We're in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for Chicago Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. And tonight, the Cubs play their first night game of the season after an off day yesterday. Cubs and Pirates in the middle game of this three-game series. Hi again, everybody. Along with Bob Renly, I'm Len Casper, and the Cubs got just enough done in the 12th inning to beat the Pirates in a wild game on Monday. Derrick Lee seems to be back to his 2005 form.
Well, you would have to believe so, the way he's been swinging the bat in the early going this year. He has been the hottest Cubs hitter outside of Fukudome, but the .400 batting average and the power numbers are back. 3 home runs, 4 doubles. Derrick Lee has hit in every good situation. He's batting over .600 with runners on base, over .360 with 2 outs in an inning.
As you can imagine, after that long game Monday, some pitching issues for the Cubs. They did make a roster move. More on that later. The bottom line is Ryan Dempster needs at least 6 strong innings tonight.
Well, it would really help Larry Rothschild and Lou Piniella if he could get deep into this ball game. He had a tremendous start out of the chute back at Wrigley Field. Zach Duke, on the other hand, a lefty. The Cubs should know him very well. And
the Cubs are 1-0 against left-handed starters. They really did a good job against Tom Gorzolani on Monday. Coming up, Kosuke Fukudome tries to stay hot. He reached base 5 times on Monday. We'll have the Cubs and the Pirates from Pittsburgh next. Night for baseball, and we are set as Alfonso Soriano digs in against left-hander Zach Duke. And the first pitch of the ball game is a little low, ball 1. See if Alfonso can get untracked. You know, that was one of Dan Plesac's keys in the pregame show, and he's had success against Zach Duke. 5 for 11 with a double and a home run. Fonzie just 3 for 32 to start the season with 1 extra base hit. That was a home run. Swing and a miss at a 2-0. Get you the rest of the Cubs lineup here momentarily. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Started a few seconds early. Maybe they want to beat the post-game hockey traffic with the Pittsburgh Penguins opening up the Stanley Cup playoffs.
No problem with the traffic leaving PNC Park tonight. They'll all fit in one van.
There's a line shot, base hit to left. Good start for the Cubs. Here's the rest of the Cubs Southwest starting lineup. Soriano, Johnson, and Lee at the top. Ramirez, Fukudome, and DeRosa in the middle. Soto, Cedeno, Dempster at the bottom. 1 through 8, same lineup as we saw Monday.
And let's check out the Pirates defensively. Brought to you by Rico. Move your ideas forward with Rico dependability. Bay, McLeod, and Nady across the outfield. Batista at third base. Bixler getting us started short tonight. Freddie Sanchez, Adam LaRoche on the right side. Ryan Doman, the switch hitting catcher, will be behind the plate for left-hander Zach Duke.
Another start for Reed Johnson. He has started all 3 in this Cubs short 3-game winning streak. Not quite sure who we'll see tomorrow night in center. Depends on what happens tonight.
Not many strikeouts, not many walks, a lot of base hits against Zach Duke in his first start of the season. Yeah, Duke features a tailing fastball. Occasionally he'll have some sink to it when he keeps it down in the zone, gets some ground balls with that pitch. Throws a lot of straight changeups to the right-handed hitters. He'll mix in a breaking ball to the lefties.
He turns 25 on the 19th of this month. From Clifton, Texas. 6'2", 220. A fly ball that's going to be out of play down the right side. Well, Lou Piniella threw this out there. Tomorrow night he would possibly consider Kosuke Fukudome getting a spot start in center. Kosuke working on a swing right now in the dugout. Felix P.A. at some point will get back in the lineup, but the Cubs have won, and Reed Johnson has done a good job at the plate, so he's in there again tonight.
He's put together some good at bats, drawing walks, working a lot of deep counts.
The kick and the pitch. 2-1. The umpiring crew led by Andy Fletcher, who calls the balls and strikes. The crew chief is at first base, Mike Riley. Andy Fletcher, born in Memphis.
Soriano's attempted 1 stolen base this year. He was successful in that 1 attempt. Says his legs are feeling good. Good opportunity here early going to see how good they're feeling. 2-1 is a real good hit and run count. A lot of managers like to hit and run on that 2-1 count.
He's not running, and Johnson just got a piece of a fastball. 2-2.
Yeah, the theory being you want it to be a count where that pitcher's almost forced to throw a strike, and on 2-1, if you don't throw a strike, it runs the count to 3-1 when most teams start the runner anyway. So that 2-1 count is usually an opportunity for a manager to get that runner in motion, give that hitter an opportunity to find that hole in the infield.
The Cubs are tied for second in the National League with 9 stolen bases early on. Soriano not moving again, and this is popped up and will be a souvenir. And again, a rather intimate crowd after a sellout on Monday. 37,491 for the Pirates home opener.
If we could get those people to spread out, they could each have their own usher. Good chance to get a foul ball tonight.
Reed Johnson appeared to ask Andy Fletcher something, and he's over to talk to John Russell, the Pirates manager.
A lot of times when you see a delay like that early in the ball game, it's because there's something going on the scoreboard that's distracting the hitter at the plate. And you always go to the home dugout to remedy that situation. I don't see how the scoreboard here would really be a distraction for the hitter, so I assume it's something else.
Soriano runs this time. He got a great jump and another foul by Johnson.
Yeah, earlier in the sequence, Reed Johnson probably takes that pitch to give Soriano an opportunity to steal that bag because he had such a great jump. But with 2 strikes, you've got to go to work up there at the plate and protect on those borderline pitches.
A long look by Duke. Now set at the belt. Soriano doesn't run, and a line drive, base hit. over Brian Bixler, and the Cubs are in business for Derrick Lee as we check in on our Menards big lumbers stat of the game. Well, you want those sluggers to come up in spots like this, and right now Derrick is third in the National League. We'll see Pat Burrell and Chase Utley coming up on Friday.
Well, this is the one time of a ball game where how you set your lineup can come into play, and with the leadoff man, number 2 hitter, reaching for Derrick Lee, a perfect opportunity for the guys here in the middle of the Cubs lineup to make some noise.
Well, going into action today, Derrick 5th in the National League in OPS. That's on base plus slugging. Foul tip strike. At 1,288, the guy right ahead of him at 1.289, Kosuke Fukudome, who's right now in the hole behind Aramis Ramirez, who's on deck. The 0-1 pitch. Ball 1, 1-1.
I mentioned in the open, Derrick Lee with this particular situation with runners on base, 5 for 8 in the early going this season. That's a .625 batting average.
The next one. Duke going with his fastball here against Derrick, and he's ahead in the count 1-2.
But the good thing about Derrick Lee's start this season, Len, is he's hitting the ball everywhere. And because of that, the Pirates are pretty much forced to play him straight up everywhere. If you're getting a lot of your base hits to left field or right field, you can bunch your outfielders accordingly. But because Derrick's been spreading them all over the diamond, you have to play him straight up.
A double play ball. Bixler, Sanchez, LaRoche. You know, the irony of that ground ball double play, Bob, is Derrick was asked about the home runs he's hitting. He said the only explanation is I'm hitting the ball in the air more, which he is doing, but not that time.
Yeah, that came on a big loopy breaking ball. He just caught the top part of the baseball, hits the easy grounder to short. That's a tailor-made double play for the Pirates.
So it's up to the former Pirate, Aramis Ramirez. Taking a lot of pitches. He is seeing 4.61 pitches per plate appearance. His career number is 3.69. So it's early, but he's seeing almost a full pitch more per at bat. 1-1.
Now that's kind of surprising. I was surprised when I read that because you haven't really seen a change in approach from Aramis. He's still very aggressive when he gets a pitch to hit. He's just hasn't had a lot of good pitches to hit so far this season.
And you like to see him take his walks, especially with Fukudome right behind him. This is going to get Zach Duke out of the inning as Xavier Nady puts the clamps on out number 3, and the Pirates will come up against Ryan Dempster when we come back to Pittsburgh. Now the Pirates Southwest lineup will go against right-hander Ryan Dempster. McLeod, Sanchez, and Bay. Adam LaRoche back in there. We saw Doug Mientkiewicz on Monday. Xavier Nady, Ryan Doman, Jose Bautista at third. Brian Bixler with his first major league start. And Zach Duke, who pinch hit Monday, looks for his first hit. Dempster comes in at 1-0. This is his second start of the year, and a first pitch strike on McLeod. Ramirez in at third against the speedy McLeod. 0-2 the count. A couple of hits in the opener, including a triple. Called strike three. Good start for Ryan Dempster.
Well, so far he hasn't needed his defense, but if he does, it's brought to you by Rico. Move your ideas forward with Rico dependability. Soriano, Johnson, and Fukudome across the outfield. Ramirez and Cedeno on the left side. DeRosa and Lee on the right side. Giovanni Soto once again doing the catching for Ryan Dempster. 3 quality pitches to start the ball game with the strikeout of the Pirates leadoff hitter. See his numbers from his first start this season.
Off the outside part of the plate on Sanchez. Cubs led 7-0 in the third inning on Monday before the Pirates stormed back. Cubs would win it 10-8 in 12. In a game that took 4 hours and 47 minutes to finish. Dempster got ahead of the leadoff man. He's behind Sanchez. Jason Bay will hit next. Lou likes that padded railing. Perfect height for the Cubs manager as he rests his chin on that railing. There's ball 4. So Dempster had no trouble with McLeod, but he walks Sanchez. We saw a lot of walks, didn't we, Monday? 19 combined between these two teams.
But a lot of them came late in the ball game, especially by the Pirates pitching staff. 5 walks, including 2 intentional in that top half of the 12th inning when the Cubs took the lead and made it stand up.
Jason Bay with 46 career home runs in this ballpark. Swing and a miss. And a slider. The all-time leader, Craig Wilson, with 47. And Craig Wilson was signed yesterday to a minor league contract. As he returns to the Pirates, he played with Pittsburgh from 2001 to 2006. And he will be at AAA Indianapolis and will be there in case the Pirates need him. As you heard on our pregame show, Sean Marshall's with the big league club. Carmen Pignatello sent out, but Lou Piniella was very specific. He said the reason we made this move is because we need help in the bullpen. With everybody but Kerry Wood being used on Monday, he said we need some innings, and Sean Marshall can give the Cubs some innings. It had nothing to do with Carmen Pignatello's struggles. Carmen threw 8 pitches and all missed the zone. There's a solid single to right for Bay. And the Pirates have 2 on.
Jason Bay's been struggling in the early going this season, and one way to work your way out of a slump is to work your way back around the field, and by that I mean start hitting the ball to the opposite field. That time Bay with a hard ground ball through the right side to put Bucko runners at first and second.
Adam LaRoche has been battling a bone contusion on his left thumb. He has gone 0 for his last 21. Well enough to be in the lineup. He did pinch hit on Monday and went 0 for 1. And before we get too deep into this ball game, Ryan Dempster wants to wish his father Wally get well wishes, and he's thinking about you. A little health scare for Ryan's dad recently. And, Ryan's thinking about you. Hopes you're doing well. And, you know, Dad would like to see a second straight win to start the season for Ryan Dempster.
Well, one thing that's really different being a starting pitcher as opposed to being a reliever, especially a closer, you want to have good outings, because as a starter you've got 4 days to think about it. So Ryan, after the great start at Wrigley Field, was probably very excited to get back on the mound and strikes out Adam LaRoche here.
That might have been a splitter. They get LaRoche 2 strikeouts in the inning.
Yeah, if you have a bad outing the first time out of the chute, you got 4 days to think about your next one.
That was actually a changeup. Looked like he was choking that ball. Look at the grip. Got all of his fingers around it. It's kind of that half split, half changeup.
I gave up trying to identify his off-speed pitches. His slider, his splitter, his changeup all look kind of similar. The changeup does dive down and away from a left-handed hitter. The other pitches go down and into a lefty.
Xavier Nady was the National League Player of the Week for week number 1. Kosuke Fukudome was also nominated for that award. Nady hit .385 with 3 home runs in the first week. A roller to Cedeno, goes down on a knee, and DeRosa covering second. The inning comes to an end. Pirates strand 2. Fukudome will lead off the Cubs second, and nothing. Second inning, 1 ball, no strikes on Kosuke Fukudome. Cubs left 1. The Pirates stranded 2 in the first inning. Good article by Gordon Wittenmeyer in the Sun-Times today about the adjustment period for Fukudome, or really for any player in his situation. And you have to say he's handled it pretty well. Everything is brand new. Gordon chatted with Alfonso Soriano, who said he had a big adjustment period last year, and he was already in the major leagues, but getting used to a new city. He was learning how to play center field. And the key is all the off-field distractions or things that you have to figure out. You have to leave them all away from the park, but that's not always easy to do.
Well, it's not always easy to do, but the one thing is, this is where your comfort is if you're Kosuke Fukudome.
This will be Nady to make the play.
You may not be sure where the team hotel is. You may not be sure how to get into the ballpark. It's all new to him, but once the game starts and he gets in that left-handed batter's box, that's what he's familiar with. So he's in a real nice comfort zone, at least here at the ballpark.
And I'd have to say there hasn't been one moment on the field where he has looked confused or unsure in any way. I guess the only thing would be that celebration thing.
I was just going to say, I'll have to dispute that. He didn't know how to do the jumping chest bump after the first Cubs victory.
Well, we'll give him that one.
He'll pick that up quickly.
Big team party to watch the NCAA championship game Monday night. Well, that was a bad game. Terrible finish. McLeod and Nady get together. I actually fell asleep and I woke up for the game-tying basket. What a finish it was.
Two very athletic basketball teams putting on quite a show. And I got to give it up to Peter Chase, Cubs Director of Media Information. I rode down the elevator with him, asked him who you like in the game. He said, I just can't believe Memphis is going to continue to shoot foul shots as good as they have been lately. I think the game's going to come down to foul shooting, and I think Memphis is going to go back in the tank, and sure enough, they did.
Good call, Peter Chase. Well, didn't Derrick Lee in a pregame interview a few days ago guarantee that Memphis would win?
I don't know if it was a guarantee.
That was his prediction.
Yeah, he just predicted.
Well, he was almost right.
And depending on the team you draw in the pool, and the ball club had a pool, your allegiances can change very quickly. I mean, even though Derrick Lee was recruited by North Carolina, you know, if he had Memphis or Kansas in the pool, hang with them, Tar Heels. I'm rooting where my money is.
Figuratively speaking.
For entertainment purposes only, yeah.
Right. Round ball, and it's gobbled up by Jose Bautista. And Giovanni Soto was out. Zach Duke, after those first two hits, has retired them all. No score. Old school. Although they didn't really sell filtered bottles of water back in the 1800s, did they?
Not to the best of my knowledge. Guy needs to make his way down to the Cubs dugout and sell a couple bottles to Carlos.
Ryan Domit skies one for Ronnie Cedeno. Ticket sales are at a record pace, but plenty of tickets are still available for the 2008 season. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com, call 1-800-THE-CUBS, or visit the Wrigley Field box office. Again, just a beautiful night here. 69 degrees at game time. Just a few drops of rain in the middle of the afternoon. And let's hope that's it. It always rains when we come to Pittsburgh.
It wouldn't be a trip to Pittsburgh if it didn't get rained on at least once.
So we think we've gotten to the bottom of what happened in the 9th inning on Monday. Jose Bautista laid down what appeared to be a squeeze bunt with runners at first and third and one out. Pinch runner Brian Bixler did not try to score from third, however. Derrick Lee, who fielded that bunt and tagged out Bautista, admitted afterward that if Bixler had tried to score, he would not have been able to get him. Well, in fact, it was a safety squeeze, but there was not a sign. The runner was supposed to go if he saw the bunt get down, and it's a play the Pirates worked on in spring training. They pulled it off in Atlanta last week, but there was a sign that time. This time there wasn't, and Brian Bixler admitted that he was completely caught off guard. So that was a huge break for the Cubs.
And Brian Bixler wasn't with the ball club when they pulled that safety squeeze against the Atlanta Braves.
Easy play for Fukudome for the second out.
I speculated at the time that Bautista did this on his own. Sometimes as a hitter you come up there and you think my best chance to get that runner home is to try to push a bunt to the right side. There's no way the Cubs turned 2 on this. Derrick Lee barely got Bautista running past, but Bixler held his ground at third base, did not score on the play, and the Cubs lived to fight into extra innings.
And based on what I read, you actually are right that he did it on his own, but it's a play that it's kind of like you have to read it, you have to feel it. And this goes back to the conversation about players being heads up, having a high baseball IQ, reading a situation, understanding what's the best opportunity here. And in the case of Jose Bautista, you'd have to say it was a great move because, again, Derrick said I would not have gotten Bixler, but the young pinch runner just froze.
All part of the learning process at the major league level. Sometimes you learn the easy way, sometimes you learn the hard way. And with the Diamondbacks, Luis Gonzalez, who rarely bunted for a base hit, but occasionally with the runner at third against a tough left-handed pitcher, he would tell me while he was standing in the on-deck circle, let the third base coach know if I've got a chance to drop one down, I might try to bunt for a hit, because they always played the exaggerated shift for Gonzo. And then as he made his way to the plate, I would whistle to the third base coach, get his attention, and alert them, be heads up for a bunt here. Now, it never happened, but Gonzo warned me about it several different times.
And in theory, it's a very good play, because if you just get a little bit of an extra lead and you wait till the contact is made, you know the ball is down, especially without a force play at the plate. A fielder has to field the ball, get it to the catcher, and the catcher has to apply the tag. A lot has to go right for you to get that runner. Ground ball to third. It is barely foul. If the bases had been loaded, Derrick probably would have gotten the runner, because he just would have fired a strike to Soto, who was standing on home plate. But when he tells you that he couldn't get him, you tend to believe it.
Yep. Well, in that bunt play with runners at first and third and less than 2 outs, rarely does a team turn a double play on a bunt. I mean, of course, the batter could pop it up or bunt it hard right back to the pitcher, but rarely do you see a double play on that particular offensive play.
Dempster's 1-2 is a little high. A good heat at 92. My guess is Ryan would probably top out 92, 93 as a starting pitcher. We saw him get in the mid-90s as a closer. Not going to blow too many people away.
Well, the important thing for Ryan Dempster as a starter is to find a comfort zone. Find a range where you can throw strikes, where you can command the ball on both sides of the plate, and pitch in that range. It's nice to know you've got a little extra gas in the tank if necessary. If you need a strikeout late in the ball game, you can reach back and add another mile or two to that fastball. But the most important thing for me, for Ryan Dempster making the transition to a starter this year, is find a comfort zone where you can throw strikes.
Solo setting up shop inside. He really jammed him on the fastball. Right back to the pitcher. And he goes 1, 2, 3, just like Zach Duke did in the top of the inning. No score. Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Ronnie Cedeno getting his second straight start. Big 3-run double in game 1. That highlighted a 6-run third, and the Cubs appeared to be in great shape. Broke his bat, and a base hit. Leadoff single.
You know, Len, we talked about it the other day. Part of a manager's job is to figure out where is a good spot to drop in my bench players where they have the best chance to succeed. Now, Ronnie Cedeno was 7 for 16 lifetime against Zach Duke before that at bat. Now 8 for 17. So if you're going to pick your spots, you pick a spot where the bench player has good numbers against that starting pitcher. Cedeno continues to hit Zach Duke well.
Ryan Theriot is feeling better. Had a strain on the top of his hand after a check swing in that Houston series. Probably see him back in the lineup tomorrow night. He had a good game, came in late as Dempster bunts that foul right at the plate. Ryan came in the 9th to play short. He walked and stole a base in the 10th, and then walked and stole a base and scored the game-winning run in the 12th. Well, this is where Ryan Dempster needs to improve from his first outing. Had trouble getting down that bunt. Nicely done. Picked up by LaRoche with Sanchez covering first.
Hey, Cub fans, Cubs games are now on Comcast Sportsnet on demand. Comcast customers go to digital channel 999, then look for Comcast Sportsnet and watch Cub games on video on demand. Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
You demand. There's Soriano. Picked up his 4th hit of the year to lead off the ball game, single. Keep an eye on all the other scores from around baseball. A couple of finals from earlier today in the American League. The Angels beat Cleveland 9-5. Mike Napoli with his first career grand slam. And Arizona 4-3 over the Dodgers. Lofted into shallow right, base hit. Cedeno wanted to try to score. Mike Quaddy held him up. Good base running by Ronnie. He was going full speed until the third base coach put on the brakes. No hesitation whatsoever. Once he knew that ball was going to get down.
Yeah, he had to hold up momentarily to make sure that ball got down on the ground in shallow right field. And with Xavier Nady's throwing arm and the fact that he's charging the ball as hard as he is, no future in sending a runner right there. Mike Quaddy wisely held him up over there at third base. Ronnie, once he saw the ball down, he wants to score, but Mike Quaddy held him up. Got the middle of the order coming up here after Reed Johnson. Take your chances.
And it's good to see Soriano 2 for 2. So Arizona swept the Dodgers. Micah Owings is now 2-0. Eric Burns with the go-ahead 2-run single in the 7th. 4-3 the final. Pretty emotional night last night. There's Doug Davis, who will have thyroid cancer surgery tomorrow, went 6 innings, gave up 2 runs, and got the win. He hopes to miss just 4 to 6 weeks after surgery. Duke taking his time to get the sign from Domet. And he's going to throw over to first. Phillies came back yesterday, beat the Mets again. What's that, 9 straight now? Going back to last year. They're 1-1 in the second tonight. Eric Gagne gave up another game-tying home run, this time to Corey Patterson, with 2 outs in the 9th last night. But Milwaukee won it again in extras, just like they did on opening day at Wrigley Field. Ricky Weeks with the game-winning hit. (2-0) on Reed Johnson with Derrick Lee on deck. First and third, 1 out. The Cubs threatening to get the first run. Well, bad news for Cliff Floyd. He had gotten off to a very good start, as we mentioned the other day with Tampa Bay. He has a right knee injury. Base hit into center for Reed Johnson. Cedeno scores, and it's 1-0. And now the big guys are coming up. First and second for Lee.
Can't do it any better than the first 2 guys in the order have done it tonight. Soriano with 2 base hits. Reed Johnson with 2 base hits. Drives home a run with this scalded line drive up the middle. Such a short, compact swing. Rarely gets fooled. Can handle anybody's fastball.
Derrick hit into a 6-4-3 in the first inning. Fouls it back. Now, bad news. Cliff Floyd's going to have knee surgery on Friday. Michael Barrett is on the DL with the Padres with a right elbow injury. And back to that Milwaukee game last night. Johnny Cueto for the Reds with another terrific start. 2 outings in the big leagues, 18 strikeouts, no walks.
It didn't take him long to figure out what you need to do to be successful. Don't walk guys, don't give up many hits, and rack up the punch outs. Well, we talked a lot about Fukudome and the adjustment process to the major leagues, and certainly Cueto is going to go through that as well as teams see a little more of him, develop a book, know what pitches he likes to throw in certain situations, find his release point, see what kind of movement he has on his fastball. Eventually the league will start to have better passes, but for right now, he's had his way.
2 strikes on Derrick. Good speed on the bases. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Been a tough start for Derrick tonight. Double play and a strikeout.
The tailing fastball in the upper 80s. He keeps it on the outside corner. B. Lee just a little bit tardy that time.
Ramirez flied to right in the first. Well, the Cubs go to Philly Friday night. Jimmy Rollins banged up, left with a sprained left ankle yesterday, and he's not in their lineup tonight. You see Chase Utley got hit by 3 pitches and a throw from Carlos Delgado. He probably had ice bags all over his entire body.
That target on his back.
Sliced foul out of play to the right. What an emotional day for Bill Buckner. I would guess we'll see Billy Buck up in the booth as we do every year at Wrigley Field. And he returned to Fenway Park and got a standing ovation throughout the ceremonial first pitch before the Red Sox sent the Tigers to their 7th straight loss. Looked like it was a difficult day in a lot of ways, but maybe a little closure now for Bill Buckner.
Well, you certainly hope so. I mean, Bill Buckner had an exemplary career in the major leagues. One of the best hitters I ever had to catch behind. Tremendous competitor. It would be unfortunate if his career was marked by one play.
It's 2-1 on Ramirez. Duke coming back. 2-2.
Zach Duke got away with one there. A hanging slider up above the belt for Aramis Ramirez. Oh man, that's when your eyes light up as a hitter. You see that ball up there above the belt. It's a little bit off speed. Perfect pitch to hit to left field.
That's the pitch you talk about sometimes. It was so bad it was good.
Yep.
And I'll let you explain what you mean by that. You're so surprised, right?
A guy can make such a bad pitch, a breaking ball that just rolls up there in the middle of the strike zone, and you certainly weren't anticipating it. And you see it, and it looks like a beach ball coming up there to the plate. And rather than staying within yourself, staying with your good swing, you try to do too much. Try to hit the ball 9 miles. You end up swinging through a bad pitcher's mistake.
Well, it is another great example of how you can make bad pitches and get away with them. You can throw a BP fastball and get guys to either miss it or make outs.
Well, if you ever get a chance to come to the ballpark early and watch batting practice, you'll see that every day. There's a coach out there on the mound throwing 60 miles an hour, and guys pop the ball up off the top of the cage. They beat it into the ground. They don't hit every meatball out of the ballpark.
Runners go again on the next 3-2. And the balloon to right. Who's going to catch it? A sliding grab by Nady. You had Nady, Sanchez, and LaRoche all along that line, and it was Nady to make the play. Cubs get one on the Johnson RBI single, and it's 1-0. For the pitcher, Zach Duke. 1 strike on him. Night game tomorrow, and then off to Philadelphia for the weekend. Cubs have won 3 in a row. They came in at 4-3. The Pirates at 3-4. Milwaukee pacing the division at 6-1. Brewers have won 4 straight. The hottest team in baseball, along with Arizona, the Baltimore Orioles, winners of 6 in a row. They're in Texas tonight. White Sox have won 5 straight. And Detroit's still winless. And down
2-0 tonight to Boston. Yeah. 0-7 to start the year for the Tigers.
Jeremy Bonderman on the mound. One-two pitch. Pop fly for Soriano in left. Don't miss the action. Check that. Looking for it here. We'll get this sorted out here in a second. Meet the Team Have a Ball coming up Tuesday, May 13th at 2:30. To purchase tickets, go to Cubs.com/tickets or call 773-404-Cubs. Foul tip by Nate McLeod.
So an interesting note on this day in baseball history. I always look for something that has a positive spin for the Cubs, and back in 1969 the Cubs beat the Phillies 11-3. A big day for our buddy Billy Williams. Had 4 straight doubles in that ballgame.
Wow,
big day.
That's got to be a major league record. 4 straight doubles.
I would think so.
I thought there was a Marcus Giles note about doubles. I'll have to look that up.
Another this date in baseball history, back in 2001, PNC Park debut. Pirates to open their beautiful new facility here on the banks of the river. And the interesting thing is, the guy that hit the first home run in this park's history, Sean Casey, who 3 days before hit the first home run in Miller Park history.
Wow.
How about that?
I hope he has the baseballs from those 2 historic home runs. Another easy play for the Cubs left fielder. 2 putouts in the inning for Alfonso Soriano. Long day for the Parrot on Monday, but refreshed and ready to go after the off day. I don't think I'd want to be sitting behind the Parrot.
He looks a little greener. Looked like he might have ran through a car wash yesterday on his off day or something. Got his feathers cleaned up a little bit.
Green, black, yellow, and maroon. I guess those colors work together, kind of.
Well, they do for the Parrot.
Sanchez offered at it. It'll be picked up by Soto. Lee covering first, and the inning is over. Ryan Dempster off to a strong start tonight with 3 Ks through 3. It's 1-0 Cubs. player in Major League history to record 7 hits in one game since 1900. Can you name him? And I have to give you credit. You were all over it. Don't give it away.
No, I won't give it away. We ended up being teammates later in his career, but I knew that one.
I will give you a hint. It was against the Cubs. Now the Pirate Parrot, I think, is shooting hot dogs.
Yeah.
And you got his attention. His or her attention, of course.
Every day, top of the 4th, he gets up on top of the dugout with some kind of an air compressor gun, and they shoot hot dogs to the fans in the stands. And I know in the past, he's tried to shoot them up to Bob Walk in the Pirates TV booth. So I waved my hands, and he shot one up here just next door to us. Just missed.
We're the only TV game in town. The Pirates local broadcast canceled tonight for the hockey game.
Shoot me a hot dog.
Do you like the chances as Fukudome strikes out of it being intact by the time it gets up here?
Well, the one that hit the facing of the booth right next to it looked like it was pretty much in one piece. I'll take my chance.
Until it splattered against the wall.
A little tailing fastball started on the inside corner, ended up out of the strike zone, down and in.
Mark DeRosa's hitting 6 straight. He's been very upfront about the 2 late inning errors he's made defensively, make it a 7-game hitting streak. He hasn't been real pleased with those 2 miscues. Lou Piniella says, look, the track record is there. This team should be a lot better defensively than it is shown. Cubs with 8 errors, 4th most in the majors, 3 on Monday. Well, the way I look at it, Bob, it wasn't a great defensive day for the Cubs, but they won. And you'd like to think that they are going to get better defensively, but that's not a trend that will continue. If you can win those games, boy, that's huge.
You just don't want to have to do it too often.
Also true. Giovanni Soto charged with a pass ball Monday, but he also nabbed his first base stealer. He worked on his mechanics. Catching instructor Matt Sinatra.
And you love that instant positive feedback. You come out early, whether it's working on your swing, whether it's a pitcher working on his bunting, or in this case Giovanni Soto working on his footwork on his throws to second base, and then have immediate feedback. You really love that as a coach.
A 1-2 pitch on the way, a swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Duke, the second of this inning.
Like that late biting slider down and in. Giovanni Soto swings right over the top of it. Very similar to the pitch on the opposite side of the plate to Kosuke Fukudome, with a little bit of movement further down and in. Got Fukudome to swing over the top, and that time got Soto to swing over the top.
Cedeno has scored the only run to this point. He singled to start the 3rd and came around on the Reed Johnson base hit. Cubs have 6 hits. They're all singles. He had a tough time against Zach Duke. He has a 2.10 lifetime ERA in 8 starts. Had his first career shutout at Wrigley Field in 2006. Beat Greg Maddux. That was a different game, actually. Beat Greg Maddux 3-0 in July of 05. Beat him again in late September of that year. They get the force play at second to end the inning. Cubs 1, Pirates nothing as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Only one player in Major League history has had 7 hits in a game in the modern era, going back to 1900. Can you name him?
Yes, I can.
Go ahead.
That'd be Rennie Stennett. September 16th, 1975, a 22-0 shellacking of the Cubs. Rennie Stennett with 7 straight hits.
22 runs on 24 hits. The Cubs were held to just 3 hits. John Candelaria got the win. Beat Rick Russell. Rough day for Rick Russell. 8 earned runs in a third of an inning. In front of, can you imagine this? 4,932 in the friendly confines.
Wow.
A lot of Cub fans will remember those days. Lee makes the catch. As Jason Bay is out. The last time through the order, 9 up, 9 down after the base single. Dempster has sent down 9 straight. LaRoche stands tall in the left-handed batter's box, fouls it back, strike 1.
You talked about that bone bruise that LaRoche has on his left hand. He actually got it in spring training, re-aggravated against the Braves earlier this season, and he's going to try to continue to play through it. That's one of those injuries. If you get jammed, it will stay with you all summer. It starts to heal, starts to feel a little better. You take a little extra batting practice, you get back in the lineup, and if you happen to get one right in on the fist, you have to start the process all over again.
Dempster 3-7 in his career against the Pirates with a high 6.04 earned run average. 12 starts, 37 total appearances, 9 saves. And here's the Cubs closer. The 2-1 pounded on the ground, foul. And past Lou Frazier, the first base coach for the Pirates. The wind and the pitch. Dribbled foul near the Cubs dugout. Wind tonight blowing from right to left, but not very hard. Busted him inside.
That's been a good pitch for Ryan Dempster already this season. That off the body sinker to a left-handed hitter. Starts it off the plate inside, gets that hitter to freeze and lift his hands, and then that late movement back toward the inside corner, that time just a little too late.
Plan your next corporate function or family gathering in the comfort of the Wrigley Field Mezzanine Suites, presented by Nuveen Investments. The suites are available now for games during the season. Be sure to ask about the April discount dates and on-field opportunities. To book your suite or for more info, visit Cubs.com/suites or call 773-404-Cubs. And a Cub fan watching. It's 10 out of 14 first pitch strikes. Big key for Ryan Dempster, according to his manager. He threw a first pitch strike to basically 3 out of every 4 hitters in his first outing. That's very good. Zach Duke, on the other hand, is below 50%, 8 of 17. Pulled the string, 0-2.
Pirates are about due to ground into a double play here. Along with Milwaukee, they've only grounded into 3 all season so far. Nady would appear to be a good candidate for that. He takes a big swing. Sometimes it takes him a while to unwind and get out of that batter's box. If Ryan Dempster can induce him to hit a ground ball at one of his infielders, should be an easy two.
Pirates have just one hit. That was in the first inning by Jason Bay. Smothered by Soto. 1-2. Switch hitting. Ryan Doumit on deck. There's that big hack you were talking about. 2 outs.
Just overpowers him with a high fastball right here. Not really a double play ball, but blows it by him up there above the letters. Ball's in Giovanni Soto's catcher's mitt before Nady got the bat into the hitting zone.
On a tough pitch for a power hitter to lay off. And even though it's out of the strike zone, those are pitches a hitter can see very well.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part for a hitter. You see it so well. It's up there fence high. Just make contact and you should drive that ball to the outfield somewhere, but so tough to catch up to. Really have to have a quick top hand to hit that high fastball.
Golfed into deep center, but a lot of room for Reed Johnson. 1 out walk, no damage done. 4 complete. Cubs 1. Pirates nothing.
Moving forward.
Clap on, clap off. Clap on, clap off. Apparently that light on top of the building reacting to the crowd here at PNC Park tonight.
I thought it was a 5-year-old kid up there having fun. Ryan Dempster starts the 5th. Strike 1. Oh, look out, Alfonso Soriano. That foul ball went right over his head. He was taking his practice swings. I don't even know if he saw it. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Dempster's out. And here is Soriano. Partner, I don't know if you realize, but I'm getting close to a personal record. I did not make one trip to the restroom in 4 hours and 47 minutes of baseball on Monday, and we're into the 5th tonight, and I'm still holding strong.
Oh, I wonder what the league record is.
Well, I probably am not close to it. You have to really plan it out in this press box.
Yes, you do.
Restroom is about a mile away. We'll see if I can make it through 2 straight. I doubt it. We get spoiled at Wrigley Field. We're about 4 seconds from the facilities there. A little more of an intimate setting in the friendly confines. This place is very spread out, and a lot more room tonight in the seats than Monday.
Well, they even had a special promotion tonight. I think the Pirates knew going in they were going to have a tough time drawing a crowd tonight. I believe the bleacher seats out in left field and out in right center field, $10 for local college students if they show their college ID.
And I also think they've added an all-you-can-eat section.
All the pierogies you can gag down.
And every Sunday through Thursday home game, all you can eat. Hot dogs, burgers, nachos, salads. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to mix a salad in there, would it? Popcorn, peanuts, ice cream, and soda. Swing and a miss, and that will end the inning. Halfway home tonight, Cubs lead 1-0. A strike on Jose Bautista. Bottom 5, Cubs 1, Pirates nothing. Another one in there from Ryan Dempster. Good sinking fastball. Bixler, the shortstop, and then Zach Duke. Ground ball back to Dempster.
For the hitters in the National League that are used to working deep counts against Ryan Dempster, that has not been the case through his first 2 starts. He's shown real good stuff tonight, especially that off-speed pitch, the straight changeup. He's throwing some good splitters. Big breaking ball right there. Gets a check swing from Freddie Sanchez. The elevated fastball to Xavier Cady. Demp's got it all going on tonight. I was just about to say, though, the National League, from years past, Ryan Dempster was a guy that was likely to walk as many as he struck out in a ball game. He was likely to fall behind a lot of counts, and so far, through a start and 5 innings, he's been throwing strikes, getting ahead in the count, putting the hitters on the defensive.
Through 4, about 46 strikes and 20 balls. Brian Bixler was a second-round pick in 2004 out of Eastern Michigan University. I want to say it's in Ypsilanti.
You're right. Eastern Michigan, a member of the Mid-America Conference. I played my college ball at Ohio University. Eastern Michigan back in the day, I think I've told this story before. We used to travel with a partner, a traveling partner, and Ohio University and Kent State were traveling partners. One of us would play Central one day, the other would play Eastern, and then we'd flip-flop. Well, Kent State wasn't very good when I was in college, so we got everybody's aces. And Eastern Michigan had Bob Ochinko, who pitched a long time in the major leagues, as Derrick Lee flips on to Dempster for the out, and Bob Welch. Oh. That was a tough doubleheader facing those two guys against Eastern Michigan.
And they saved them for you.
Yes, they did. Thank you very much. For a quick inning here for Ryan Dempster, if he can retire his opposite number.
Zach Duke flying to left. He was only at bat prior to this one. There's a strike away. Got a nice note from Mike Donahue, who runs a Cubs blog. HireJimEssian.com. They like to have a little fun. As DeRosa throws to Derrick Lee. Ryan Dempster's having fun tonight. Derrick Lee looks for his first hit in the ballgame as he just dropped the sixth and a 1-0 Cubs lead. Comcast Sportsnet as Aramis Ramirez and the Cubs take on Ryan Howard and the Phillies in high definition. Don't miss the Cubs and the Phils Friday night at 6. Right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Pitchers duel tonight at Pittsburgh. Cubs 1, Pirates nothing. Well, the question has come up. Why does it appear all of a sudden the home run power is back for Derrick Lee? His answer said the only thing I can think of is I'm hitting more fly balls. He's adamant that nothing in his swing is different. Claims his wrist was fine last year, and the numbers would back up his claim. Last year, his ground ball fly ball ratio was 1.22, so he hit more ground balls than fly balls. It hadn't been that high since 1999, and that was above his career rate. This year, early on, 0.75. That means he's hitting more fly balls than ground balls, and that's where the numbers really tell the story. If you go back, Bob, to his best career year, 2005, The ground ball fly ball ratio was 0.97, and he hit 46 home runs that year. You want your power hitters to hit fly balls. Aramis Ramirez, Alfonso Soriano throughout their careers have hit a lot of fly balls. So that's a good start for Derrick Lee. A line shot that time as we talk about fly balls. A rope right at Bixler for the out.
Well, last time I checked, ground balls tend not to go out of the ballpark.
That's
so
right.
That does seem to make a lot of sense. All three of Derrick Lee's home run have come to straightaway center field. I talked earlier in the game how he's spreading his hits all over the diamond. The long balls have all come to straightaway center.
And Ramirez is going to find a lot of ground out in the gap. On his way to second base with an easy double. That's his first two-base hit.
Fastball down, kind of an inside out swing from Aramis Ramirez. I think he was fooled by the velocity of that pitch. Got in on him just a little bit, but he's able to muscle it into that gap in right center for an easy double.
Fukudome has been eerily quiet, 0 for 2. He hasn't been very quiet to start the season. Again, he reached 5 times on Monday, 3 hits and 2 walks. And Lou had given some thought to batting him second in this lineup tonight, but he sure liked what he saw Monday with him in that 5 spot, so he's going to leave him there. Told reporters the other day that I'm still working on some things, and they said, what? He said, it's a secret. Maybe toying with them a little bit.
I've been trying to watch closely as Fukudome takes his stance in that batter's box. Ichiro Suzuki has such a designated routine that he does before every pitch. I've been watching Fukudome. He's got a few things that he does with regularity in that batter's box as well. Most importantly, if you watch his head, he moves his head, he turns his head. He wants to make sure that he has both eyes on that pitcher. He can get a real good look at him. He'll take his toe hold. He doesn't really take a practice swing, and then you see him look to his right. Make sure he has both eyes on that pitcher. Very still in the batter's box, but a lot of movement once that pitch is released.
Going to be a tough play. It's going to drop for a hit as it got away from Bay. Ramirez will end up at third, and Kosuke is 1 for 3. Perfectly placed in left center.
Yeah, good hitters tend to get more of this kind of hit. They get jammed occasionally when a pitcher executes a good pitch on a fastball inside, and if your approach is good and you keep the bat in the strike zone for a long time, you'll get some jam shot hits like Fukudome just did. Ramirez had to wait to see the ball down on the grass out there. Any one of 3 Pirates could have possibly made that play, but once it got down, he advances safely to third.
Well, Kosuke loves to pore over the scouting reports on the opposing pitcher. So far, he's been showing up to the ballpark about 5 hours prior to the first pitch. He is a very hard worker.
Well, once again, then I think part of that gets back to what we were talking about earlier. This is where he's comfortable. He understands scouting reports and video study, batting cage work. Those are things that he's very comfortable doing.
Awkward swing by DeRosa. Ramirez holding up at third as DeRosa's thrown out. Fukudome will go to second.
Well, I'm not sure if they have pierogi races in Japan, but this is something Kosuke is going to have to adjust to as well. Pierogi races here. The sausage race is up in Milwaukee. The Fanatic in Philly. Big hit Mr. Baseball in New York with the Mets.
Soto with runners at second and third. Strike one. The president's race.
Oh, yeah, in Washington. Yeah.
And it'll be our first look at Nationals Park.
Well, fortunately, he won't have to deal with the worst mascot of all time, Youppi.
Youppi.
That's tough to explain in any language. What is a Youppi? I'm not sure.
Youppi has been working, I think, Canadians games. So Youppi's still around. Experience Cubs baseball from the private comfort of the batter's eye in center field, offering a spectacular view and catered service for groups of 75 to 100. The batter's eye is a great option for entertaining in Chicago's unpredictable spring weather. The batter's eye is also available for non-game day functions. To book your date or for more information, visit Cubs.com or call 773-404-CUBS. Chance for some insurance here with Soto at the plate. He drives that ball deep. McLouth on the move, runs it down. Good swing by Soto, but he's 0 for 3. 1-zip Cubs. Sean Mansell from Northbrook, Illinois, wants to know, how many home runs do you think Kosuke Fukudome will hit this year with the Cubs? Well, Sean, the projection was maybe the 15 to 20 range, but I don't know if anybody really knows how many home runs he'll hit.
Yeah, the thing about Kosuke is I believe he's the kind of hitter, much like Tony Gwynn in his heyday, or even Ichiro up in Seattle, who could hit more home runs if he tried to. If he looked to pull the ball more often, drive the ball into the right field bleachers, I think he could hit more home runs. But I think because of his approach, he's going to hit for a high average. We know he's going to take his base on balls, and I think 15 to 20 is probably in the ballpark.
Strike one on the leadoff man, Nate McLouth, starting an inning for the second time.
And people that played with Tony Gwynn said he was a guy that could probably hit 30 to 35 home runs a season if he chose to go up there and look to pull the ball. But then he might not hit 380 every year. So
well, take your pick. Lee Johnson with a catch. Ryan Dempster with a scoreless inning streak. To 10 1/3 innings, team high so far this year. Brandon Ziegner from Kenosha, Wisconsin, with a very good question. He says, I'm curious how Lou Piniella will play the bench players. Is he going to go with the hot hand? Brandon, we've seen a little bit of that. Right? 2 Ramirez on the ground. Sanchez is out. He even threw out the possibility of Fontenot and Darrell Ward getting into the lineup tomorrow night. So he's going to do what he can to get everybody into the mix early in the season.
It's such a tough decision. You know, Darrell Ward's ready to hit on a moment's notice. Got his batting gloves on, bat in hand, just in case. It's always tough, especially when some of your regulars are struggling early in the season, as Soriano and Ramirez have been. Felix Piet's been struggling. Are they better served going to the bench for a day, getting a little extra hitting in the cage, or are they better served staying in the lineup, seeing that live pitching, and hopefully responding to the confidence that you show in them? So it's always tough for a manager to know exactly when to pull the plug and put a bench player in there.
Well, what I think makes it, I guess, a good problem is the Cubs had an off day last Tuesday. They had one yesterday. They have another one coming up Monday. So a guy like Derrick Lee, I can tell you right now what he would say. I don't need an off day maybe all year, but especially not this month with 4 full off days in the month of April.
Yeah, everyday players, once they get into the rhythm of the season, they don't even want to take a day off. They want to see live pitching every day. They want to get up there and get their 4 or 5 at bats, see live pitching from righties, from lefties, from starters, from closers.
We should also note in Japan, they have a 144 game schedule, which is closer to what the minor league schedule is here. His career high, Kosuke Fukudome, 142 games. So Lou might give him a day off before he gives Derrick an off day. Aramis. Three and 2 the count on Jason Bay in a 1-0 game, and a swing and a miss. Ryan Dempster has been fantastic through 6. Right now the Cubs clinging to a 1-0 advantage.
Sox. Luke Stuckmeyer will have the post-game reaction from the Cubs clubhouse. Join Pat Boyle and Mark Shinosky for Land Rover Sports Night tonight at 10, only on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend.
Into the 7th, Ryan Dempster working on a 1-hit shutout through 6. Ronnie Cedeno rockets that ball foul. Dempster on deck.
Yeah, and when a starting pitcher is rolling the way Dempster is tonight, who do you think appreciates it most? Another starting pitcher, Carlos Zambrano. High five, a pat on the rear end. Keep it going, big boy.
All the starting pitchers, Ted Lilly, Rich Hill, Jason Marquis was sent back to the team hotel with the flu. If he's well enough to go tomorrow, he will start. If not, Rich Hill will be moved up a day. Ryan Dempster's pitching like he wants to get over to the Mellon Arena and catch the end of that hockey game. Penguins are leading Ottawa 2-0, but as you know, if you go to overtime in the Stanley Cup playoffs, you could play until 3 in the morning. I guess Ryan was tempted to skate on the off day, but he decided against it. Good thing he did.
Good decision, yeah. That works out perfectly for Lou Piniella. He'll now have Ryan Dempster attempt to put down another sacrifice bunt. He did so successfully back in the 3rd inning to move Cedeno to second base, where he later scored on a Reed Johnson single, the only run of the ball game. And like the 3rd inning for Dempster, you want to bunt that ball to the first base side. LaRoche holding on the runner over there. Batista already drawn way in from 3rd base.
Well, he gets down another one.
Beautiful.
Sanchez covering. It goes 1-4.
That's something Ryan Dempster's worked very hard on, going all the way back to the beginning of spring training. Get the bat out front. Try to keep it level. And deaden that ball. You can see how he pulled that ball back towards his body as he was making contact, and it just dribbles out there to the right side, allowing Ronnie Cedeno to advance easily to second base. That'll help you win a lot of ball games. That's Greg Maddux.
No doubt. Good block by Doman.
Well, that's a perfect situation for a pitcher right there. The leadoff man gets on. You put down a bunt. You feel like you've helped your team offensively, but yet you get to go back and sit down in the dugout and relax while your team hopefully puts some numbers on the board.
Check swing, and Alfonso held out. Well, you mentioned Greg Maddux, 1-0 through 2 starts with a 2.77. 348 career wins. 2 walks in 13 innings.
And I don't know the circumstances surrounding those walks, but I'd venture a guess that it was a base open and he felt more comfortable going after the following hitter.
3-0 on Soriano. The pitch, he had the green light, 3-1. Cubs won Monday in 12, 10-8. And lead 1-0 tonight as they shoot for their 4th consecutive victory. Called strike on a slow curve, 3-2. Cubs can win tonight. They'll be perfect at night. Their first try.
Got to start somewhere. And then I really think in the future we're going to see more night games in spring training, especially that last couple weeks of camp. As you know, now they're pretty much all day games. There's a few night games scattered around there, but I think it would be to the benefit of ball clubs to play more night games in spring training.
I think the Cubs played 1 split squad night game in Arizona and then had the one in Vegas, and that was pretty much it. I was talking with Tom Otis Hellman, Cubs clubhouse manager. He said he was up at 4 a.m. every day in spring training. Foul tipped into the mid. Duke with a big strikeout after starting 3-0 against Soriano.
And here's tonight's sharp Aquas detail of the game. We talked about Ryan Dempster's successful sacrifice bunt back in the third inning after Ronnie Cedeno had reached on a base hit. Soriano comes up with a base hit to right field, chasing Ronnie Cedeno to third base, where he scored on this line single up the middle by Reed Johnson. Details of the game, call them the little things, but for winning teams, they turn out to be big things.
Reed Johnson is 6 for 16, hitting .375. Well, Detroit with a 4 spot in the 4th inning in Boston. John Lester started that game for the Red Sox, so assuming he's still in there. It's 4-2 Tigers in the bottom of the 4th. Marcus Timms with his first home run. The Mets just put up 6 in the 3rd inning and lead the Phillies 7-1. Good eye by Johnson on the curveball, 1-1. Francaliso Soria is up for the Pirates. The first place team in the National League East, the Florida Marlins, leading at Washington 8-2. Big 7-run 5th. Jorge Cantu and Mike Jacobs with home runs. Christian Guzman with his 2nd home run for Washington. Well, you have Baltimore leading the American League East, Florida in the National League East. Lost in the Wade Ryan Dempster's pitch tonight. Zach Duke has battled. Cubs have stranded 6. They have 8 hits, but only 1 run. Looking for a big 2-out knock from the guy who gave him the lead. 2-2. You be the judge.
You be the judge. Mike Riley, the only guy that matters, said he was able to hold up, and I agree. Pirate does not. The Pirate Parrot says, no, he swung at that pitch. See? He had a bad angle over there on that third base dugout,
though. Reed Johnson, calm and cool. He was chewing his gum throughout that check swing. I think that helps sell it. Chokes up on the bat. And he gets hit by a pitch. You saw Dome had set up inside, and Duke basically hit the target, but in between him and the glove was Reed Johnson.
Johnson made a slight effort to get out of the way, more after the ball hit him than before. He'll just gladly run on down to first base. Extend this inning for Derrick Lee with 2 outs.
First hit by pitch for Johnson. First of many in 2008. He's not afraid to get hit. Well, you see the progression tonight. Derrick made 2 outs on a double play ball in the first. He didn't hit into a double play, struck out in the third, and then he lined hard to short. So I think a base hit would be next on that list.
Getting closer. A good pitch to hit there. Off-speed pitch up and out over the plate. The location of this one. Held high out over the plate. Big swing. We talked about the way Fukudome prepares himself in that batter's box. Derrick Lee has a thing. Watch his head. He'll look kind of over his left shoulder a little bit and then put his target right back on that pitcher. And I think once again, without asking Derrick, I'm just assuming that's to make sure that he can see that pitcher with both eyes before he assumes his stance. That's he'll take a little peek over his left shoulder here to make sure he's opened up and can see the pitcher with both eyes.
Very distracting. Fortunately, Derrick keep hitting from the right side.
We talked about it with Bob Howery and his delivery on the mound all year last year. How you find something that's comfortable, little reminders that a hitter will have or a pitcher will have before they get in the box or before they get on the rubber, and you find something that's comfortable and you feel like puts you in a good hitting position and you stick with it.
Runners go on the 3-2 and a ground ball to Bautista. Derrick out by a full step. They'll get up and stretch here in Pittsburgh with the Pirate Parrot. It's 1-0 Cubs. .174. Check it out. Change for the Cubs. Felix PA is now playing center for Reed Johnson. Bottom of the 7th. The Pirates held to just one hit. A first inning 1-out single by Jason Bay. Dempster's 2-0 pitch to Adam LaRoche is hit high in the air, slicing and caught by Soriano. Cub fans still looking to get tickets to the hottest Cub games this year. Visit Cubs.com and click on StubHub, the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of Cubs.com. See a Cubs game from the best seats at Wrigley Field. Check out StubHub at Cubs.com, where baseball is always on. Nady is the batter. I did, by the way, have to make a trip. So my streak is over. I know we've gotten a lot of emails. People wanted to get the update. It has ended, kind of like Placido Polanco's error streak that came to an end yesterday.
Oh, brother.
2 strikes on Nady. I appreciate that the fans care.
Oh, we all care. And I know when you made your trip to the men's room between innings, the ball club even slowed down their between inning warm-ups. They knew you were gone. They wanted to give you a chance to get back in the booth.
They did. I appreciate that. I about ran over Bruce Miles from the Daily Herald on the way over there. 2 outs. It'll be Ryan Domit. If Ryan Dempster can get this third out, it'll be the first time he's gone 7 since he was a Cincinnati Red back in 2003. He beat Ben Sheets on July 11th, 2003, in 7 innings, gave up 1 run. Well, it's amazing how quickly things change. That was 5 years ago. Barry Larkin was still playing. Jose Guillen was a Red. Aaron Boone, Sean Casey. Eric Young led off for the Brewers in that ball game. Richie Sexton, Scott Posednik, Jeff Jenkins, John Vanderwall, Brady Clark. It was only 5 years ago.
That's an eternity in baseball under the free agent system we know now.
In fact, Ben Sheets, as I look at the entire Brewers lineup and everybody they used that night, Ben Sheets is the only guy who's still a Brewer.
You see Jeff Jenkins this weekend with the Phillies.
He is now playing right. Shane Victorino moves from right to center with Aaron Rowan now in San Francisco. 2-2 pitch to Domit, pulled off the first base bag. Derrick Lee with a catch and a throw to Dempster, and they get the out. A fortuitous bounce. Derrick had a lot of time and made the play. And Ryan Dempster through 7 has allowed 3 base runners. You know it's your night when this happens. We'll be back with you Friday night at 6 on Comcast Sportsnet, and then 12:30 Central Time on Sunday for the finale of that series. Dusty Baker and the Cincinnati Reds come in Tuesday night at 7 o'clock. Francisco Soria, right-hander. But the goggles will do the pitching here in the 8th.
We saw Soria opening day here at PNC Park. He pitched an inning plus, gave up a couple of doubles and a single. The Cubs scored a run against him on a Aramis Ramirez fielder's choice.
Breaker for a strike. The Cubs have 8 hits. The Pirates have just 1. Drilled in the left through the hole. Ramirez starting to heat up. It's a second hit tonight. Had the game-winning sac fly in the 12th on Monday. You know, Kerry Wood is chomping at the bit to get in there after watching everybody in the bullpen get into the action Monday. He said he was ready. He was stretched out and ready, but the Cubs stayed away from him. Rich Hill was available if needed, but John Lieber was fantastic. 3 scoreless innings, and not just any innings. The 9th, 10th, and the 11th in a tie ball game. And Carlos Marmol gave up a hit, no runs to pick up his 2nd career save.
It's nice when it works out the way you plan. There have been many instances where a manager says we'd like to stay away from our closer today and get into extra innings, and it's all hands on deck, and you end up using the guy that you didn't want to use.
Bautista just into foul ground. Sign up for a subscription to Vineline, the official monthly magazine of the Chicago Cubs. Vineline offers exclusive player features, team analysis, and minor league coverage in print and now available online through the Cubs Club on Cubs.com. Visit the Cubs official website to order Vineline today. I know what Mark DeRosa did on his off night last night. He watched American Idol. His good friend Michael Johns still in the mix. Down to their final 7 or 8, I believe. Extended his hitting streak to 7 with a 4th inning base hit. One extra base hit in this entire game. That was Ramirez with a double in the 6th. Everything else has been a single. 10 hits combined. The Cubs have 9 of them. Well, your thoughts on Zach Duke tonight? 7 innings, 8 hits, only 1 run.
He was pretty good as well. I mean, had a little better fastball than I remember seeing from Zach Duke last season. Of course, he had some elbow problems last year. That may have prohibited him from throwing as hard as he did tonight, but he locked up some of the Cubs hitters with his fastball, showed a good breaker, a few good change-ups. But Ryan Dempster was just a little better. Well, as a matter of fact, he was a lot better so far.
Soria's ready. Two and one.
Soria using that abbreviated slide step, which is not unusual for pitchers to do with a runner on base, but Aramis Ramirez, as we know, rarely attempts to steal a base. Really limiting his effectiveness on those pitches by using that abbreviated slide step.
Coming back on a deep drive, sending McLeod back. He's already at the warning track, and he puts it away right up against the wall as Mark DeRosa gave it a ride. Probably the best hit ball of the night aside from that Ramirez double, and it's just a long fly out.
We talked before opening day here at PNC Park. There's room to roam out there in center field, and McLeod needed all of it. DeRosa rides this ball about 395 feet away from home plate. McLeod, with his back to the infield, looking over that left shoulder, is able to run it down right before he crashes into the bullpen fence. Boy, D-Row had a great batting practice today. I know it doesn't always correlate from batting practice into the game, but he was really hitting the ball well early today.
Inside, 2-0. Soria was claimed off waivers from the Dodgers in December of 2006. He's from Santiago, Dominican Republic, 26 years old, 6 feet 201 pounds. Carlos Marmol back in a setup role. Ramirez the runner at first. The 3-0 pitch, low and away, ball 4.
Well, he's been sitting over there with a bat in his hands all afternoon and into the early evening here. Darrell Ward's finally going to get a chance to swing that bat.
He'll swing it in place of Ronnie Cedeno, so we'll likely see Ryan Theriot enter the ballgame on defense. This year, when you can't be home to watch the Cubs, check out MLB.tv. You can log on to the internet to watch every out-of-market Cubs game of the season live online. For more details, visit Cubs.com, where baseball is always on. Now the patient Darrell Ward. Hits it hard, and what a play as it's snagged by LaRoche from the seat of his pants. Ball got out of the glove of Osorio. It'll cost the Pirates a run. Ramirez is in. LaRoche made a fantastic play. The throw seemed to be right on the mark, but Osorio couldn't handle it, and it's 2-0.
Well, even though he's sitting on his rear end right on the foul line, that's an easy play for a first baseman. It's a straight toss right down the line to where that pitcher should be as he gets over there to cover first base. Soria just doesn't make the catch. Boy, that ball was hit like a bullet off the bat of Darrell Ward. I haven't heard a ruling yet, but I believe that's got to be an error on the pitcher. The throw was perfect.
The throw was leading Osorio to first, but you're right, he should have had it. And John Russell will come out, and the Cubs now have that insurance run. Also on the play, Soto ended up at third, so no RBI for Darrell Ward, but the Cubs with a 2-0 lead. And we'll have a pitching change, and we'll be back.
On the hard hit ball off the bat of Darrell Ward, Osorio gets over there in good shape. He just clanks the ball. Looks like a brand new glove. A lot of players using new gloves early in the season. Osorio hesitates briefly, but still gets over there in pretty good shape. But you got to catch the ball if you want an out, son. Darrell Ward on first base. Aramis Ramirez comes around to score. Giovanni Soto all the way over to third base.
Mike Fontenot was announced before John Russell went with the lefty Damaso Marte. So Ryan Theriot will hit for Fontenot officially. And will remain in play short. So Ryan Dempster's out after a brilliant performance. 7 shutout innings of 1-hit baseball. No doubt thinking about his father Wally, recovering from a recent health scare. And I know Dad's very proud of his son tonight. One and one the count. So the line on Dempster tonight: 7 innings, 1 hit, 0 runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. He threw 98 pitches, 67 of which were strikes. Finishes the night with a 0.69 earned run average through 2 starts.
Boy, nice outing for Dempster tonight. Both walks came with 1 out in the respective innings, and neither one hurt him.
Big leg kick by Marte. Slings it in there, 2-2. Especially with Ted Lilly struggling. Jason Marquis, not one of his better outings in his first start. Good to see Ryan Dempster really matched Carlos Zambrano. They've been the 2 best guys so far. Rich Hill pitched well in his first start. It's good, healthy competition.
I think good rest for the bullpen. We've talked about it at length last season. It seemed like we talked about it all season. Giving the manager an opportunity to use the bullpen in an orderly fashion rather than just who's healthy and who can give me an inning today. When your starting pitcher can give you 7 strong like Ryan Dempster did tonight, it sets it up well to finish the ball game.
It's the second 7-inning start for the Cubs. The first one was Zambrano on Sunday. We see Carlos again coming up in Philadelphia. Another 2-2. It's outside, and Soto will get a head start with 2 outs and a full count. 9,735. The paid crowd tonight here at PNC Park. Maybe a few who would have come here went over to the hockey game. Darrell Ward rather at first was running, and Terrio flies out to Xavier Nady. Cubs add a run unearned. It's 2-0. Carlos Marmol back in a setup role. Ryan Theriot stays in to play shortstop. And a hard throwing Marmol, 1 for 1 in save opportunities. He's looking for a big hold tonight. And he'll face the bottom of the order. Jose Bautista, the third baseman, strike 1. Nyjer Morgan is on deck. He would bat for the shortstop Bixler. Right up the middle for a base hit, just the second for the Pirates and their first hit since the opening inning.
Fastball in the mid-90s, but centered in the middle of the plate and up a little bit. Big league hitters will take advantage of that, and Bautista lines it right back up the middle of the field.
Morgan with a healthy hack. Sure, he wouldn't mind going over, former hockey player, and watching the Pens and the Sens. And he gets hit, and all of a sudden the Pirates have 2 on with nobody out. I'll be honest, I've never seen a guy get to first base faster on a hit by pitch than Nyjer Morgan. He sprinted down to first base.
Oh, right in a rib cage. Well, for Nyjer Morgan, a big part of his game is his running ability, so he gets his legs loose running down to first base.
Minkiewicz was in the on-deck circle, but now with runners at first and second, John Russell will go with Luis Rivas.
You would have to anticipate a bunt in this situation.
This is not what Lou Piniella wanted. After Ryan Dempster kept mowing him down, he dips into his bullpen, and the Pirates, for the first time tonight, have a major threat going. They did have runners at first and second with 1 out in the opening inning, but since then they had just 1 base runner from the 2nd through the 7th. Corner man in. Derrick made the catch, and the throw will go to first. Double play. Derrick Lee with a diving stab of that bunt attempt, and they double off Morgan at first base. What an acrobatic play.
Boy, tough to deaden the ball when it's coming up there at 96 miles an hour. Rivas pops it in the air in front of Derrick Lee on that first baseline. Great athletic play here. Just keeps coming, makes the backhanded play, tumbles around, immediately checks the lead runner, which is what you're supposed to do, and then realizes that Morgan over at first base is almost halfway to second. Slips as he tries to stop, makes it an easy double play to Mark DeRosa at first. Yeah, Morgan was anticipating that ball down on the ground. He wanted to make sure he could get to second base and got out there in no man's land. And when D. Lee made that nice diving catch, an easy double play.
Nate McLouth into the right field corner to make it 2-1. And the tying run is now at second base. Boy, that double play looming very large. Pirates are not done in this inning. It could be a lot worse at this point. McLouth with his 16th hit. And his 6th double. Off to a red-hot start.
Well, usually when you look at an opponent's lineup, you worry about the guys in the middle, but with Bay and LaRoche struggling in the early going, Nate McLouth at the top of the order is the guy you have to worry about, and he comes through for the Pirates with a big double here to drive home a run. Haven't seen a slider yet from Carlos Marmol in this ball game. He's throwing all fastballs from 94 to 96 miles an hour, and a lot of them are catching the big part of the plate.
Well, at this point, the bunt play has loomed very large for the Pittsburgh Pirates. A safety squeeze that didn't work out for him in a tie ball game in the ninth Monday, and then a pop out, a double play here tonight.
First breaking ball there from Marmol. He really overthrew that one. Never really took the break. Out of the strike zone, up high and away.
The 1-0 pitch to Sanchez. Slider for a strike. One. Swinging bunt. Marmol picks it up. Throw to Derrick Lee. They get him. And the 8th inning is over. Wasn't easy for Marmol, but great work from Derrick Lee, and it's now 2-1 after the Pirates did get one. At Wrigley Field on Friday, April 18th. Game time 1:20, but be sure to arrive early. The first 10,000 fans will receive an exclusive limited edition Derrick Lee bobblehead down, compliments of Van Campen. He has maybe saved the game for the Cubs. 0 for 4 at the plate, but making his presence felt with defense.
A lot of different ways you can help your team win a ball game, even on a night when he has not swung the bat particularly well. Derrick Lee with a defensive gem.
John Grable becomes their 4th Pirate hurler. Luis Rivas stays in and plays short. Top of the order for the Cubs. PA will bat after Soriano. Felix came in the 7th for defense. And it won't be easy in the bottom of the 9th for Kerry Wood, Bay, LaRoche, and Nady. You know, Bay and LaRoche off to slow starts. They can hurt you. Grable's 1-2. He struck him out. A good opportunity for PA batting against the left-hander. Tough night early on for the White Sox, who had won 5 in a row going in. They trail the Twins 7-1. The bottom of the 3rd, Nick Swisher with a solo shot for the Sox. There's a drive deep to right for Felix PA, and it is foul. Home run distance.
PA showing some power there, even though that ball hooked foul at the last instant down that right field line. That was a bullet line drive into the back of the bleachers out there in right. Good quick swing that time from Felix PA.
Well, PA playing in his home state, right?
There you go. I like it.
That back fence. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2.
Yeah, given what he did with the fastball up and in, and then what he did with that last breaking ball, if I was a gambler, man, I'd say he's going to see another breaking ball.
And he got him.
Hard slider, outer third of the plate. That was not the same swing PA took on the foul home run. It's easy to analyze it after the fact, but the swing that generated that line drive off the back wall foul down the right field line was short and quick and direct to the ball. The last 2 swings against the breaking ball were long and loopy.
Well, it'll all be on the video.
Yep.
For Gerald Perry and Felix to look at it. Two outs in the inning. I hate to get into it could be a longer story, but you uncovered quite an interesting little story.
Yeah, I was just reading up on John Russell, the new manager for the Pirates this year. And a lot of little tidbits. He caught Nolan Ryan's 6th no-hitter as a member of the Texas Rangers, and he actually pitched in the big leagues. Faced 1 hitter, got him to pop up. Gerald Perry.
Good note. Perry Wood coming in, bottom 9, 2-1. Be 4 for 4 if he can get it. Jason Bay 1 for 3. LaRoche 0 for 2 of the walk. Nady nothing out of 3. 3 scheduled hitters for the Pirates.
And Jason Bay against Kerry Wood in his career, 1 for 10 lifetime. Adam LaRoche 3 for 9 with a home run. Xavier Nady's the guy you have to worry about, 4 for 5.
Starts Bay with ball 1. Woods trying to save it for Ryan Dempster. The kick and the pitch. Good heat. 1-1. Terry has gotten quite an adrenaline rush from closing. He admits it's not a job that really lends itself to being comfortable. I would think exhilarating might be a better word. The high wire act with a 1-run lead. That is very deep right center. PA going back, and the yard can't hold it. It's a home run called by the second base umpire, Scott Berry. A fan got a hand on it. It bounced back onto the warning track, but it was over the fence. And Carey has blown his first save of the year. It's 2-2. Well, it goes back to what we talked about in the last half inning. These guys aren't hot, but they can do this with one swing.
Yeah, especially when it's a fastball up and out over the plate. You see Soto's target down low and away. The pitch was just below the belt outer third of the plate. Give Jason Bay some credit. He goes with it, drives it to the opposite field. I'm kind of surprised that one got out of here, but it did.
One strike on Adam LaRoche, a leadoff home run by Jason Bay. Well, the save has been blown, but the game has not been lost. That's the other thing about being the closer. You got to forget about it immediately and think about getting this game into extras. And now thinking about extras, Bob, Cubs bench. We've already seen Ward, PA, Fontenot was announced but wasn't used. Ryan Theriot in the game. Henry Blanco, the only position player left. And we can get more into it if it gets to 10. Called strike 3. Start to think about the pitching too.
Yeah, what that means is the lineup you see on the field right now is going to be on the field for the rest of the evening. The high fastball to LaRoche at the very top of the strike zone gets the call.
So the best the Cubs can hope for would be their third extra innings game here in the 8th contest of the year. Well, too bad for Ryan Dempster. It was outstanding. 1 hit and 7 shutout innings. And both Marmol and Wood have been charged with a run.
A couple of wicked sliders to jump ahead 0-2 on Xavier Nady.
Bounce that breaker up there. Well, no matter what happens the rest of the way, you know, the first guy who will go up to Kerry Wood and tell him don't worry about it is Ryan Dempster. He's been there.
Well, we know Woody has most of the qualities you expect to see in a good closer. The biggest quality a closer can have is a short memory.
Up and in. 2-2 on Nady.
That should effectively set up this put away slider right here. He threw 2 nasty ones to start the sequence, bounced one in the dirt, then a fastball up and in just to change his eye level, probably go right back down low and away with a slider.
Nice play by Ramirez, and he gets Nady. That was a very hittable pitch, and a nice defensive play on the dive by Aramis. 2 outs.
Now Woody left that one up. He wanted it down low and away to try to get a swinging strike. You can see it just rolls up there in the middle of the plate. Fortunately, Nady swings right over the top of it. Ramirez smothers that hard ground ball on the left side, throws on to D. Lee for the out.
Nicely done. 2 outs. Domit's 0 for 3. Switch batter hitting left-handed.
Good downward movement on that slider. When he finishes the pitch and really reaches out there toward his target, he gets a lot of downward movement. This should be another slider.
Whew. Nasty. 1-2. And the pitch he missed on Domit didn't react very comfortably.
Well, he showed Domit a 93-mile-an-hour fastball on the first pitch inside off the plate. What that does in effect is speed up that hitter's bat. He sees that fastball inside. It looks even faster than that. That makes you susceptible to the breaking ball.
Boy, and he was frozen on the fastball. Jason Bay led off the inning with a game-tying home run. We'll go to extra innings for the third time. It's 2-2. Two walks, struck out 5, and he also got down a couple of sacrifice bunts. So Ryan Dempster, our Chevy player of the game. Fortunately for Ryan, a no decision. The Cubs are 1-1 in extras. The Pirates playing their 4th game beyond regulation. They're 2-1. So I'm sure John Russell has his share of stomach pills. And Kerry Wood just gonna. I'm not sure he's done yet, but. Talked about admiring the way the late Rod Beck handled bad outings as a Cubs closer in 1998. Didn't have many. He saved 51 that year. Popped up by Aramis on the first pitch of the 10th. Matt Capps now on the mound. Bautista with the grab. That was when Kerry Wood was a rookie in 1998. But again, a blown save does not necessarily mean a loss. And he was able to get it going and get the Cubs to 10. Fukudome 1 for 4. The single came in the 6th. Big swing. He fouled it back.
That looked like Kosuke trying to leave the yard right there. That's about as out of control as we've seen him on a swing. And relatively, he wasn't out of control at all. He really got his body behind that pitch, tried to get out around it and hook it back to right field.
Wood threw 17 pitches in that 9th. Bob Howry really letting it loose in the bullpen. If you score another run here, do you give Kerry another quote save opportunity?
I think I would. I mean, 17 pitches is about as many as you'd like to see him throw in one inning as Kosuke drives one up the middle of the field for a base hit.
That question may be answered when Kerry's spot is due up. He would be in that 8th spot. And right now, DeRosa, the 6th hitter, coming up. So he's probably out.
Much more controlled with this swing. Goes right back up the middle field. I love that bat toss that he has. After he makes contact, puts the ball in play, and starts down that first base line. It lands in almost the same spot every time.
Let's see if Fukudome tries to take a bag here as he gets his lead, but didn't try to steal. Fouled away, strike one. Cubs are out hitting the Pirates 10-4. They've also left 10 on base. Now DeRosa will really have to go to work. They give him a lot of room in left center. Quick check on Kosuke. He's back in plenty of time. Cardinals leading at Houston 4-1. Top 6. Ryan Braun with his 3rd home run. Supporting Dave Bush. Milwaukee 3, Cincinnati 2, top of the 6th. Swing and the miss, strike 3. Got him on the breaking ball.
Fukudome still at first base. That was a slider down low and away from DeRosa. That'll happen when a batter falls behind in the count quickly the way DeRosa did. Fouled off the first pitch, a called strike for an 0-2 count. And now you have to start worrying about a pitch out, a possible pitch out. It makes it tough to steal that base when the hitter falls behind in the count early.
The lone player available position-wise on the bench is on deck. Henry Blanco and Kerry Woodspot. Let's see, Henry didn't play Monday, did he? He's the only guy who didn't get in other than the starting pitchers. Fukudome got a good jump. The throw by Domit. Oh, he got him. Oh, man, a perfect throw by Ryan Domit. I didn't think there was any way he was going to get Kosuke, but he did. The jump was good.
I don't know that they did get it. I'll get another look here.
2-2.
Low, but on a real short hop, actually the second hop, Freddie Sanchez catches that ball right in front of the bag. It looked like Fukudome slid right into the tag. I didn't think there was any way the Pirates would be able to get him with the jump he had. Ryan Domit fortunate that time. Usually if you throw a 2-hopper to second base, you're not going to get anybody.
It's Bob Howery to work the last of the 10th. You just joined us. Ryan Dempster was outstanding tonight, but the Cubs bullpen has struggled. Marmol gave up a run in the 8th. Wood allowed the game-tying home run to Jason Bay in the 9th. So Bob Howery will try to get the Cubs to the 11th. And it was Jose Bautista's leadoff single against Marmol that got their 8th inning going. He'll be followed by Doug Minkiewicz, who will hit for Matt Capps.
You saw the totals for Bob Howry, 8 hits in 3 2/3 innings. Really, for me, just a problem of location. Just hasn't been able to spot that fastball the way he would like. Catching a little bit too much plate.
A foul pop back to the seats. Another action in the National League. The Rockies leading Atlanta 6-1. All their runs coming in the 3rd. They're now in the 4th. Yorvi Torrealba with his first home run. Rockies have won 2 straight after a 1-5 start. Final in Washington, the Marlins beat the Nationals 10-4. Scott Olson, who's from Crystal Lake, Illinois, got his first win. Beat Jason Bergman. A 2-1 to Bautista. A little late on a fastball, 2-2. In the American League, Seattle dumped Tampa Bay 7-1. Beltre and Burke went deep for the Mariners. Baltimore and Texas postponed in Arlington. Kosuke going back. Now camped under it.
Well, here's tonight's Nissan drive of the game. Jason Bay with his first home run of the season. Had been mired in a miserable slump, but takes a Kerry Wood fastball to the opposite field. Just does get it up into the front row for a game-tying home run.
Doug Minkiewicz pinch hitting for Matt Capps. Toronto leading Oakland 3-2 in the top of the 8th up at Skydome. Kansas City over the Yankees 2-0 in the bottom of the 5th. They're still batting in that inning. The Royals are 5-2. Soto wants it low. Toward the inside part of the plate. It was out over the plate, and the bat ends up behind the Cubs dugout. Minkiewicz with no batting gloves. You see all that pine tar. And the fan, I think, is just going to keep it. Whoop.
What's up? Ooh.
Minkiewicz last year with the Yankees missed a big chunk of time due to a concussion and a broken right wrist suffered in a collision with Mike Lowell of the Red Sox. Signed a minor league contract prior to the season. Soto with a quick word for Bob Howry.
And you see Minkiewicz has another greased up bat ready to go. Most players will have 2 or 3, sometimes as many as 4 bats game ready to go. They have their gamer, the one they plan on using the entire ball game, but they'll always have 2 or 3 extra ones that are ready to go in case you break one.
Fair ball. Soriano will pick it up. Minkiewicz trying to get to second base. Here's the throw. They've got a shot. They got him. Soriano with his second outfield assist, and it's a big one. Keeps Minkiewicz out of scoring position. The stands jut out a little bit, and that gave Soriano plenty of time to get over there and make this play.
Well, he plays this carom perfectly, gets rid of the ball quickly, scoops and throws all in one motion. Man, all Mark DeRosa had to do was catch that ball, and Minkiewicz is dead meat at second base. Yeah, all right.
So Rivas with 2 outs and nobody on. I was going to ask you, if Minkiewicz gets a one in on the hands and hits it off that pine tar. I mean, what does that do to a fielder? I mean, can that affect your throw?
I suppose
it's a little
it could.
sticky,
yeah,
I guess.
If you got a lump of that pine tar on the baseball when you made contact, yeah, it would make it for an interesting throw across the diamond.
I mean, it was George Brett-like on that bat. One popped up behind the shortstop position. Terrios calling off Soriano, and the inning is over. Well, Dome with that big caught stealing of Kosuke in the last half inning. This time Soriano nails Minkavich at second base. Still tied. On Comcast Sportsnet is Pete Toma. Our director is Dave Turner. Mark Brady is our associate producer. The executive producer of Comcast Sportsnet, Jim Corno Jr. Thanks as well to our stage manager in the booth, Gary Gale. Always good to see Gary. Our master control operator back in Chicago, Anthony Diasio. And our entire crew here in Pittsburgh. Little overtime for the second straight game. Tyler Yates will do the pitching work for the Pirates, and Carlos Zambrano wanted to get in there on Monday. He's going to get that chance tonight. Right after Giovanni Soto, who was at the plate when Fukudome was caught stealing to end the 10th. The 0-1 to Soto, fouled right between the legs of Doman. 2 strikes. There is a lot of nervous energy in the on-deck circles, and Zambrano cannot wait. He's saying, swing, will you, Gio? Get on base. Want to knock you in.
I'd be willing to bet you a nickel that Carlos has been up in the batting cage right next to the visitors clubhouse here at PNC Park. Like a lot of the new facilities, they have a batting cage right next to the clubhouse, and then a little utility room behind the dugout where they have a net set up so guys can play soft toss or hit off the tee in preparation for a pinch hit. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Carlos has been up in that cage taking some cuts. You just hope he's good and loose, because you know he's going to swing hard.
Yates with a 2-2, and now it's full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye by Gio to get it to a full count. Yates was acquired from Atlanta on March 26th. Appeared 75 times for the Braves in 07. 2 scoreless innings Monday. Both bullpens have been taxed in this series. And there's a leadoff single for Soto. I'll tell you, if Jason Marquis were here and healthy, Lou might have considered using him as a pinch runner for Soto with Henry Blanco, the only guy available on the bench.
Number 38, Carlos Zambrano. Will bat for Howard. Carlos Zambrano.
Well, you would think bunt here from Zambrano. He squared around early.
Popped up the bunt, but it does hit the turf. And Yates will throw to Sanchez at first base. Nice job, Big Z.
That'll work. Well, is that it? I'm done? All right, just gets the job done. The toughest time to put down that sac bunt is when everybody in the ballpark knows you're going to do it. And Carlos still able to execute, get Soto into scoring position for Ryan Theriot and others.
Well, like Monday, Ryan came in late, but has a chance to be a part of a game-winning rally. He scored the decisive run in the 12th, and he bats here with a runner at second in the 11th in Game 2.
Boy, the Pirates are giving Giovanni Soto a lot of room out there at second base. Freddie Sanchez, the second baseman, shaded over toward the hole between first and second. Rivas playing straight away at short. Gio could probably get another 3 or 4 steps on his lead out there at second base.
Deep breath by Yates. Here he comes. Ground ball right at Luis Rivas, who's had a tough go defensively, but that was about as easy as it gets. It's up to Soriano, who made the big play defensively in the bottom of the 10th. Nailed Doug Mitkevich at second base. And they're not going to give him a chance. They're going to walk the righty and go after the lefty, Felix Pie. A few Cub fans in the ballpark letting the Pirates know what they think of this move.
Well, Soriano already has 2 hits in the ball game. Hit a hard ground ball to third base earlier. And Felix Pie had an ugly looking at bat back in the 9th inning. He did pull a foul home run down the right field line before striking out on a couple of breaking balls. I think this is a pretty easy decision.
After the game, stick around for Cubs post-game live from here at PNC Park. Get highlights of all the action and analysis from the lefty, Dan Plesac. Don't miss Cubs post-game live with Luke and Dan immediately following the game right here on Comcast Sportsnet, fans' best friend. Nice job by Jeff Nelson, who produced the pregame show, and he'll be with Luke and Dan after the ball game. First and second, Felix Pie, strike 1. 2 down, we're in the 11th. In a 2-2 tie. A ground ball to Sanchez. With gloves and throws to LaRoche. Promising start with that leadoff single by Soto. And the sac bunt, but the Cubs can't score. 2-2. Comcast Sportsnet crew from Pittsburgh. It's 2-2 as we play the bottom of the 11th. Michael Wirtz makes his 4th appearance. Gave up a run, but it was unearned in the first game of this series. In fact, it was a game-tying run. Mark DeRosa with an error in the 7th inning on Monday. Top of the order, Nate McLeod. Big RBI double for McLeod in the 8th. His 10th RBI. And he grounds it foul. Well, for the most part, the Pirates, team that had the worst record in the league last year, remained intact. I think the thought here is let them go for a couple of months, see what they can do. There have been rumors about Jason Bay, Xavier Nady possibly being dealt. They have been very feisty in this series. They've been in extras now 4 times already this year. Way up in the air, Soriano took a look at the barrier. He's right over there, and he leaps and makes a catch. That little hop before he makes a grab. Had a hand on the railing, and that's the first out.
Boy, that's a big out. Nate McLeod has been a thorn in the Cubs' side. We talk about that hop that he usually does, just for show more than anything else. That time he thought it was necessary to get up there in case he needed to reach over that barrier to make the play. Has just enough room.
Well, I hate to even say it, Freddie Sanchez has been held hitless in the series. 0 for 3 tonight, 0 for 6 with a sac fly in game 1. Average of 227. You know that's not what he'll hit when it's all said and done. Slowly hit. Terrio throws him out. Now the guy who tied the game against Kerry Wood, Jason Bay, who hit a long home run to right center. Just got it over the wall, but that's a long shot in this ballpark.
I think Woody supplied a lot of the power there. That fastball was about 94 miles an hour. Unfortunately, up and out over the plate. Bay got the fat part of the bat on it and rode it out of here.
Michael working from the stretch with nobody on base. Slider low and away. Sort of wants it up and in a little bit. It was low. 2-1. The next one in the dirt. We played 12 innings on Monday. We're in the 11th tonight. Only 1 home run has been hit in this series, and that was Bay to tie it in the 9th. The 3-2 pitch, he walked him.
Talk about home runs in this ballpark. It's not really a yard that's conducive to home runs unless you hit it right down the left field line or over that out-of-town scoreboard in right field. Very, very deep from gap to gap.
It has favored the pitchers slightly over the last few years going into 2008. The right field wall is 21 feet high in honor of the late Roberto Clemente, who once played right here in Pittsburgh. The Clemente wall. And the out-of-town scoreboard on that wall. Quick check on Bay, and he's back.
Well, there was a time earlier in his career when Jason Bay would be a threat to run over there at first base. He had a 21 stolen base season for the Pirates back in 05. Only 5 attempts all year last year.
Slowed by a nagging right knee injury last season. Always happy. Need a little facelift, getting a little wrinkly there in the neck, a little Botox or something.
You need a turkey baster to shoot Botox into those wrinkles.
Soto almost standing straight up.
Michael works through the pitch that he wanted, a high fastball. Just try to rush it past LaRoche up there above the letters. See if you can't get him to chase a bad pitch out of the zone. That time able just to get a piece of it.
See Soto telling Wirtz he wants this one down. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. Well, another dozen tonight. On to the 12. 2-2. Well, we played 12 on Monday. We'll play at least 12 tonight. Tyler Yates back out there for his second inning. Derrick does not want to go 0 for 6. Huge defensive play in the 8th inning. A bunt attempt by Luis Rivas. Derrick turned it into a 3-4 double play.
Well, you can see the evidence of that defensive play on his left hip there and down near his knee. The grass stains for making that diving catch on that bunt attempt.
I just thought he rubbed up against the Pirate Parrot.
That could be.
One, now 1-2. Slider that time from Yates. Took us almost 5 hours to play 12 innings in game 1. Much quicker pace tonight. Starting pitchers were excellent. Dempster and Duke.
Here's that play we were talking about with Derrick Lee drawn in to protect against the bunt. A line drive. He's able to come in and make a nice tumbling backhand catch. Throws on to first to complete the double play. May have noticed Carlos Marmol was on the ground on that play as well. He was getting out of the way should Derrick Lee jump to his feet and want to throw to second base. Carlos was right in the line of fire.
A 2-2 offering inside on a fastball, and it's full 3-2. Ramirez next. This is the part of the order you want up there: Lee, Ramirez, and Fukudome. The pitch, a bouncer foul near the Pirate dugout.
We talked about the difference in the pace of game between Monday and tonight. The difference is the base on balls. 20 walks combined for both teams on Monday. Only 5 so far tonight. Actually 4 so far. I was counting Derrick Lee's walk right here.
There you go. Leadoff man on for the second straight inning. Don't expect a bunt here. You have the heart of the order up.
Well, you don't expect a bunt, but you do expect Tyler Yates to stay away from Aramis Ramirez. And if he throws pitches on the outer part of the plate, that huge hole on the right side should be very inviting. Freddie Sanchez is just a couple of steps away from being right behind the base at second base.
Derrick, kind of like Jason Bay a few years ago. You'd expect him to run. He hasn't attempted one yet this year. Dome threw out Fukudome in the 10th. A ball and a strike on Ramirez. Here's a pitch. Moved his hands. 2-1. Yates is from Hawaii. Power against power that time.
Ramirez has ideas about hitting a 2-run bomb right here. A home run swing on a pitch that was out away from him. And he's going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The 2-2 is on the way. Jandon, and Aramis was able to fight it off. Yates was a 23rd round pick of the Oakland A's in 1998 out of the University of Hawaii, Hilo. H-I-L-O.
He's a hard thrower. That's something the Pirates have had or have tried to do this year in rebuilding that bullpen, is get as many hard throwers down there as they could. It's a theory that works when your hard throwers can throw strikes. Evan Meek, that came into the ball game on Monday, had a real hard time finding the zone, but he possesses a real strong throwing arm.
So does Kevin Hart, and he is up in the Cubs bullpen. Cubs made a roster move before the ball game, swapping left-handers. Carmen Pignatello was sent to AAA Iowa, and Sean Marshall was called up. Sean had a long day at the airport yesterday. Went from Des Moines to Chicago. Had a delay getting off the ground in Des Moines. When he got to Chicago, he ran to his connecting flight and missed it by about 5 seconds. So he got in early this morning, but he said it was all worth it. A 2-2 pitch, a ground ball, should be 2, 6, 4, 3. Freddie Sanchez thought that was the third out, but it's only 2 outs. I think we did too. The music was cued. Freddie Sanchez was headed toward the Pirate dugout, but only 2 outs. So Kosuke will try to ignite a two-out rally, hitting .448. 5 hits in the series. First time the Cubs have played consecutive games of at least 12 innings since 2004. That's courtesy of our good friend Ed Hardy. The last time the Cubs played back-to-back 12-inning games on the road, 1980. Last time they won back-to-back games of at least 12, 1987. Ed's all over it. In 1927 at Boston, they won a game in 18 innings. 3 days later, won a game in 22 innings. 40 innings over 2 contests alone. Bay the grab. Cubs done. Bottom 12 coming up. Xavier Nady will lead it off for the Pirates. Doing the twist here at PNC Park. Bottom of the 12th inning. And it's Michael Wirtz again. Gave up a 2-out walk, but no runs in the 11th. Xavier Nady starts it. The reigning National League Player of the Week. Off to a 2-for-9 start in this set. Former Padre and Met, Xavier Nady. He's had some big games against the Chicago Cubs in his career. A .339 lifetime average coming into action tonight against the Cubs.
Nady was a guy early in his career that really had problems making adjustments. He was a good fastball hitter if you threw it in a location where he could extend his arms and drive it. Just about every other pitch gave him a hard time. I think the difference is now when he gets that fastball in that zone, he rarely misses it.
In the finale tomorrow night, Matt Morris will start for the Pirates. It'll either be Jason Marquis or Rich Hill for the Cubs. Wirtz is 2-2. Nady stays alive. Nady went to Cal Berkeley and he slugged .729. That broke Mark McGuire's Pac-10 slugging record. McGuire slugged .718 at Southern Cal. PA will make the catch. One up, one down. Dome it now, who's 0 for 4.
In their previous encounters, Michael Wirtz in 5 at-bats has struck out Ryan Dome 3 times, no hits.
Pulled on the ground, and it's Derrick Lee to Michael Wirtz. Boy, you get your off day after 12 innings Monday. The pitching coaches are at least breathing better, and you come right back and play 12 tonight.
Well, with the addition of Sean Marshall to the bullpen, it makes you breathe a little bit easier because Sean is a guy that can go multiple innings if necessary if this game drags on much longer.
Sean's first start was on Friday with Iowa, and he went 3 innings. Threw about 40 pitches. I think he was like at 38 through 3. So he's well rested. Their opener was snowed out. Swing and a miss by Bautista. You've seen a lot of home run swings here in extras from both teams.
And the funny thing is, rarely is an extra inning game won on a home run. Usually it's a manufactured run. Get them on, get them over, get them in.
Pirates have Chris Gomez on deck for Yates. Should Bautista get on? Count filled up at 3-2.
And they also have Hannes Wagner available back there selling water still here in the 12th inning. They'd have to change uniforms. He's got the wrong uni on.
If you build it, Ray. 3-2, a swing and a miss. Let's play 13. Mark DeRosa starts it for the Cubs in a 2-2. charities. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com/tickets. Phil Demontre, left-hander, works for the Pirates. A Cub fan hoping the Cubs can get the lead here in the 13th. Now, if I heard correctly, yeah, I don't think that was right. It sounded like Demontre was in the 8th spot, but I think he's in the 7th spot. Chris Gomez into play 3rd. Should hit 8th with Bautista out. Ball 1, 1-1 on Mark DeRosa. There we go. Jim Trudinich, one of the best in the business, media relations director for the Pirates. Jimmy T making that correction. Hammered foul past Mike Quaddy. I'm sure Peter Chase and Jason Carr were all over that.
Rearranging my scorebook here. More pitchers than I have slots for.
You've had to do a lot of adjusting here in the first week plus. They'll check down at first, and Mike Riley said no swing.
This game's all about adjustments.
Big 3-2 coming up. Cubs keep putting the leadoff guy on. They've done it each of the last 2 innings, and they've done it again. Ronnie's hanging in there. Pat Hughes, Matt Bolts, upper left, Corey Probus, like the Brady Bunch. Hi, guys. We are right on top of the field.
Very little chance of a foul ball ever getting up here.
Demontre throws to first.
I've said it many times, that pickoff attempt at first base in a possible bunt situation is not so much designed to pick the runner off. It's to see if the hitter at the plate will tip something. That time Soto was sliding up the handle of the bat as if to bunt.
Ended up looking at ball 1. Another throw to first. Feel good about this inning, Bob. There was a leadoff walk in the 12th on Monday that got the Cubs going. A 2-run rally as they beat Evan Meek. A leadoff walk is usually a pretty good sign, although the Cubs had one in the 12th to Derrick Lee before Ramirez bounced into a 6-4-3 double play. DeRosa runs this time. Top back to the pitcher. They'll stay out of the double play, so that worked out okay. DeRosa now in scoring position with 1 out.
Now your job as a hitter is just to make contact. DeRosa looking back at home plate the whole way. Soto just wants to make contact. That's a get up on his toes to get on top of that pitch. A shoulder high fastball out over the plate, able to tap it back to the mound, but that's all it took to get DeRosa into scoring position for the pinch hitter Henry Blanco.
Henry finally makes an appearance in this series. Batting for Michael Wirtz. Runner at second, 1 out. Going to drive down along the right field line to foul. Kevin Hart getting ready for the bottom of this inning. The pitch inside, 1-1. Matre coming back too high that time. Always fun in a game like this to see who's actually been in the 8th spot. Cedeno, Ward, Marmol, Wood, Howry, Zambrano, Wirtz, and now Blanco. Big wave by Henry. Luke Stuckmeyer diligently doing his taxes, I think.
I thought he was playing Tetris, but that's all right.
He's going, I've got 6 days before I turn in my W-2s. Fouled right at the plate.
Yeah, Mark Brady pointed out Dan Plesac would be sitting with him, but he's probably warming up in the bullpen. We may need him tonight as well.
A 2-2. We'll do it again.
Demontre is a guy who has been known to lose the strike zone from time to time. With the Cincinnati Reds last year, in 6 ball games, he pitched a total of 18 innings, struck out 9, walked 12.
It's quite a battery. Demontre and Domit. Sanchez was sneaking in at second base. Henry swung at strike 3. It might be a little distracting. I'm sure you've been in that situation before. Many times the pitcher's going to at least fake to second when the second baseman gets that far out of position, and it might have distracted Henry a little bit.
Well, that's a mental mistake on the part of Demontre. If you got your second baseman that far out of position, whether you pick at second base or not, you at least need to step off the rubber because you have one of your infielders way out of position.
And Nady moving in a few steps out and right. And Ryan Theriot at the plate. Well, he loves to shoot the ball the other way. Nady thinking, if I have any shot at DeRosa, I better be in a few steps. Also thinking that Theriot's not going to hit it over him.
Yeah, we've seen Ryan Theriot tomahawk that high fastball to the opposite field with authority.
Demontre, a former Cincinnati Red. Has the sign from Domit. Good lead by DeRosa. Here's a pitch. 1-2. Cubs have had opportunities. 12 stranded. If you add the 15 they left on Monday, 27 left in the series. Cubs had 24 at bats with runners in scoring position in game 1. How about that?
And tonight they left 2 on in the first, 2 in the third, 2 more in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, 2 in the 8th, 2 in the 11th.
Cubs right now 3 for 16. They've had 40 chances with runners in scoring position in these 2 games. They won on Monday 10-8. They're tied 2-2 in this one. Called strike 3. Dematre caught the inside corner. And again, a leadoff runner getting on doesn't result in a run. Let's see where this pitch was. Framed by Domit. And they get the out. Bottom 13, 2-2.
Accident. That's neither here nor there. Kevin Hart on to pitch for the Cubs. Hoping to put another 0 on the board, give his offense one more whack at it.
Bob, the Pirates have 5 hits through 12 innings. That's it. But they're still in it. And Chris Gomez just came in to play third base. They start the bottom half of the 13th against Hart. Rivas and then McLeod after Gomez. Is this the kind of season it's going to be? Nail biters every night?
Well, as long as you end up on the right side of the ledger, it doesn't really matter.
That's right. Cubs already playing their 3rd extra innings game. The Pirates their 4th. This is the 8th game for both teams. Cubs 3-game win streak on the line. We're in the 9th in Boston. Detroit leading 7-2 as the Tigers seek their first win in Game 8. Bouncer right back to the pitcher. And Chris Gomez is out.
For the second time in this series, we're going to see a pincher pitch hit for the Pittsburgh Pirates. I think that's Nate Snell making his way. No, I'm sorry, that's Rivas. I apologize. So far away from the field, I saw the number, thought it was Nate Snell.
That's all right. We might see him at some point. Wouldn't be surprised. Rivas is 0 for 2. You know how I can tell it's Rivas? He has the shoes that are a little different. The two-tone shoes.
Yep. A lot of white laces. Brand new laces too. They glow. We can see those from all the way up here.
Hart from the windup. Cutter is low. We'd say a few people have left, but it wasn't a huge crowd to begin with. 9,735. Penguins shut out the Ottawa Senators 4-0 to start their best-of-7 Stanley Cup playoff series. So maybe a few of those fans will head across the bridge. Maybe we'll see Sidney Crosby here. A bouncer to the shortstop, Ryan Theriot. Pops the mitt and throws to lead. Had an Alan Trammell feel to it. Popping that mitt for the throw.
All part of the timing mechanism. When you have enough time to do that, get your feet in good position, get that shoulder pointed toward your target, let it go.
McLouth might have been a big Alan Trammell fan as a youngster from Whitehall, Michigan. Although he would have been not even 3 when the Tigers won the World Series in 1984. And while that might make Tram feel old, he did play with Chris Gomez back in the early to mid 90s with the Tigers. Jason Bay tied the game with a leadoff home run in the bottom of the 9th off Kerry Wood. Bob Howery with a scoreless 10th. Michael Wirtz didn't give up a hit in his 2 innings. A drive to center. Felix P.A. with the catch, and Kevin Hart perfect in the 13th. 14th inning right around the corner, 2-2. We're now in the 14th inning, and the Cubs have the top of their order. Leadoff single in the 11th by Giovanni Soto. Derrick Lee, a leadoff walk in the 12th. Mark DeRosa took a pre-pass to start the 13th. But the Cubs could not get a runner past second base in any of those innings. We'll see what the 14th has in store as Alfonso Soriano faces Phil DeMatre. Here we go. Strike one. These two teams should get enough rest no matter how late we go. There's a night game tomorrow night. as opposed to the usual getaway 135 matinee.
Sometimes even an earlier start if the team has a long way to go on the travel day, but night game tomorrow here in Pittsburgh.
A fly ball out into right. Xavier Nady with a waist-high running catch. You had to turn the page in your scorebook.
Yes, I did. We'll figure it all out later, but I got both lineups in there in the 14th inning on the next page. Somebody lean on one. Come on.
Third at bat for PA. Strikeout and a ground out for Felix. Schultz bunt took a strike. That brought Chris Gomez in from third. Ben Franklin in the background on the cell phone. The 0-2 pitch. One and two on PA. A tapper and a fair ball. 2 outs. Derrick Lee still without a hit. 0 for 5 with a walk.
Oh, you know what that means.
He's due.
He's due.
He's due against Dumatre. Way outside. Dan Plesac has joined Luke Stuckmeyer. Dan was told he has the night off. He's worked 3 in a row. So he can sit with Luke. Former lead singer for Missing Persons in the ballpark as well.
John Kruk in a Pirates uniform.
It's 3-0 on Derrick Lee.
You give him the green light here?
Yes.
Absolutely you do.
Ball 4.
I mean, Dealey rarely swings at a 3-0 pitch, but hey, in the 14th inning, cut him loose.
Well, we know Aramis won't get cheated. Boy, they still boo him every time he comes to the plate. Again, I think part of it is booing the fact that he's not a Pirate after that deal back in 03. Called strike 1. This is his 13th at bat of this series, and we're in game 2.
Aramis consistently looking for something from the middle of the plate in that he can jerk to left field. Pirates have tried to stay away from him throughout this series. An occasional breaking ball down and in from a lefty.
It was his sac fly in the 12th inning that was a game winner 2 days ago. Good rip. Fouled it back. Well, it's just too easy to say they were clean shaven when we started. That's the old standby. How about they were 12 when this one started?
They were teenagers when they sang the anthem here today.
1-2 on Aramis. The next pitch, there's a drive deep to left. This ball could go, and it will! A 2-run shot for Aramis. And the Cubs lead 4-2. He got all of it.
Boy, as you said, Len, he took a great rip at the pitch. He fouled up here into the upper deck. Probably didn't think he was going to get another good pitch to hit in that sequence. It looked like a breaking ball, something off speed. It's straight over that inner half of the plate. That's a slider that just didn't get where Dumatre wanted it to go. A Heineken home run replay. Aramis Ramirez with a 2-run blast into the bleachers in left.
Lucky 13th at bat in the 14th inning. And it could be 2 game winners for Aramis. 4-2 Cubs. A 1-strike pitch to Fukudome. Spinning swing and a foul. Second home run of the year for Ramirez. A double, a single, and now a home run tonight. He's 3 for 7. He went 1 for 6 in the opener. His average has gone from 200 to 250. Another foul. A chance here for Kevin Hart to get his second win. Second win, I should say.
Give Derrick Lee a lot of credit for drawing that base on balls ahead of the 2-run homer from Aramis Ramirez. Good, patient at bat. You know he wanted to do something to make it happen. Didn't get a pitch he could do anything with. Took the base on balls.
There's a drive to right center. Nady will come over and cut it off. The Cubs get their first run since the 8th. Former Pirate Aramis Ramirez clubs a 2-run homer, and the Cubs lead 4-2.
Aramis Ramirez was looking for something from the middle of the plate in that he could pull to left field. Dumatre puts it on a silver platter for him. Off-speed breaking ball, and Ramirez knows where that one's headed as soon as he makes contact. Come on, Kevin Hart.
Chance to preserve his own win. It would be his second. The home run by Ramirez, his 37th career home run here at PNC Park. A few of those hit with the Pirates. Tough part of the order, Sanchez, Bay, and LaRoche. Pajama time for the Parrot. bedtime.
I think that's a fire hazard.
High fly ball, well hit. Soriano will get there, deepest part of the park. That ball was hit about 400 feet. 1 out.
Talked about Freddie Sanchez and that inside-out swing. There's nothing inside-out about this. He's trying to jerk a ball out of the ballpark. Fortunately for the Cubs, hits it out there in that Bermuda Triangle area. Soriano has to go back a couple of extra steps to make the running catch.
Knee buckling breaking ball on Jason Bay. Kevin Hart hopes he can stay up all night and watch that ticker again. Hoping to see Hart 2-0.
If he keeps executing pitches like those last two, there's no doubt about it. A couple of nasty breaking balls.
I really don't think that's appropriate ballpark attire for the Parrot. Shouldn't be wearing your pajamas in public. Off the glove of Kevin Hart, Jason Bay will be on, and the tying run will come up. Infield hit for Bay.
That's unfortunate. That ball wasn't hit particularly hard. Kevin Hart kind of overreacted to it. That's a natural instinct for a pitcher when you see that ball coming back your direction. He had a little bit more time than he realized, and unfortunately it deflected out into no man's land where DeRosa couldn't make the barehanded play.
If you just joined us, we're in the 14th inning. Aramis Ramirez with a go-ahead 2-run homer in the top of the inning. 1 out. Kevin Hart working. Ryan Dempster went 7 shutout innings, gave up just 1 hit. Kerry Wood allowed the game-tying home run to Jason Bay in the 9th. Cubs are 2 outs away from their 4th straight win. Bay will not be held at first base. Derrick Lee plays behind him. Cubs don't care about him.
Mentioned very early in the ball game that the Pirates had only grounded into 3 double plays all year. Adam LaRoche grounding into 2 of those.
Thought the Parrot was going to bed. .2-0 pitch. A drive deep to right. This ball is hooking. It is gone. Can you believe it? Adam LaRoche has just tied this game. My goodness. Going into the game tonight, both Bay and LaRoche had no home runs and no RBIs, and they both have hit game-tying home runs. Wow.
No doubt about it. Got that ball out in front of the plate, got a little bit of lift on it. 5 rows deep beyond the 320 mark down the right field line.
So that cancels out the Ramirez 2-run homer. Unbelievable. Nady with 1 out. Tried to end it with that swing and he missed. Adam LaRoche with a 2-run homer, and that snaps a long 0-for. He was 0 for 25 before that home run, and 2 for 28 overall in the season. Check that, 2 for 27. A line drive home run.
A pitch right in the middle of the plate, a breaking ball that stayed up for him.
4-4 in the 14th. Just a stunning turn of events.
Oh, it really is. I have to believe Kevin Hart was trying to throw that breaking ball down and into LaRoche, try to get him to swing over the top of it, just left it up over the heart of the plate.
Another 0-2 to Nady. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sean Marshall, just called up from Iowa, is up in the bullpen. And now you sit here and you hope for 15 innings. Ground ball to Ryan Theriot. Got a good hop at the end.
Well, we saw Sean Marshall warming up down there in the bullpen. Dome, a switch hitter, much more power from the left side of the plate, but you can't really afford to make that pitching change right now because the pitcher spot is due up third for the Cubs in the top half of the 15th.
Cubs just cannot put the Pirates away. They've led 2-0 and 4-2. I don't know how you feel about the middle of the order guys. We've talked a lot about them, but I don't know if I like seeing Bay and LaRoche come in with no home runs and no RBIs, because you know those guys are going to do it at some point. Unfortunately, they've both done it in huge spots. In the 9th and then in the 14th.
That's a common concern among managers. We heard Dusty Baker talk about it before. I've heard Lou Piniella talk about it. When you get those advance reports and the star quality players, the run producers on the other team, if they haven't been producing for a week or 10 days or 2 weeks, there's always concern, because you know good hitters are going to get their hits. They're going to break out of that slump, and you just hope it isn't against you.
Swing and the miss. The inning is over. But a lot of damage as the Pirates tie it up on the LaRoche 2-run blast. 4-4. 4.
Yeah, probably a little upset with himself that he wasn't able to handle that soft line drive back through the box. You may remember it deflected off his glove over in front of Mark DeRosa, who couldn't make the barehanded play. That allowed Jason Bay to reach. And then Adam LaRoche with a 2-run homer.
Now Kevin is due up 3rd in this inning. A 4-4 tie in the 15th. Mark DeRosa sends a ground ball to the hole. It's short. Rivas with a backhanded play. Here's Giovanni Soto for the 7th time. A single and a walk. So new life for Demontre.
Well, if you're wondering about the respective benches, the Cubs have exhausted everybody but John Lieber and Sean Marshall at this point. No position players left. For the Pirates, they do have Ronnie Paulino, the backup catcher, available, as well as Evan Meek, the losing pitcher, on Monday. That was about the time you start asking around to some of the starting pitchers sitting on the bench. Yeah, have you ever played a position before? Have you ever swung a bat before? And we mentioned Jason Marquis not here tonight. He's a guy that Lou Piniella would not hesitate to use as a pinch hitter, pinch runner, perhaps even as a defensive replacement if necessary.
Yeah, he would have been probably the first guy used. I think he would have been used as a pinch runner as Soto takes the 1-out walk. Well, maybe a redeemer here for Kevin Hart.
Well, you know that's what he's thinking.
As we told you the other day, he can swing the bat a little bit. He's going to try to move Soto to second base and give Terrio an opportunity.
A quick meeting from Mike Quaddy, the third base coach. I'm not sure what he's telling him right here, but normally, and it varies from organization to organization, when those corner infield charge as hard as the Pirates were charging on Kevin Hart, you'd like to see him pull it back and take a swing at it. The infield was all broken up. The second baseman was charging to first. Shortstop was covering second. Both corner infielders were charging straight in. If you don't hit it directly at one of the defenders, it probably rolls through the outfield for a base hit.
Bunted fair. The throw's going to go to second. They get one, and Rivas may have gotten spiked by Soto. It was a clean play. I don't think Rivas would have had a great shot to turn two.
Good base running right there by Giovanni Soto. You just cannot allow the Pirates to turn a double play on this. As that runner, you've got to get on that middle infielder somehow and disrupt his throw back to first base. Rivas a little nonchalant coming across that bag, and Soto made him pay. That should have been a double play.
Ryan Theriot shoots that ball past the second baseman Sanchez. Kevin Hart stops at second base.
Theriot spanks that ball just to the right of second base. That's one of those situations. If you have a position player running, maybe he goes first to third on that ball, although Kevin Hart is in scoring position right now at second base. Well, if you're able to make it to third, there's a possibility of a wild pitch or a passed ball or any mishandling of a ball by the Pirates defensively, and you get a run.
Well, you hope Kevin can get a good secondary lead here. On any single, the Pirates outfielders, they're going to be gunning for him at the plate.
Solid arms across the outfield, especially in right with Xavier Nady. Bay and McLeod both charged the ball well. Let's test it.
The 0-1 pitch kicks away. Both runners will move up. It'll be a wild pitch on Demontre.
It wouldn't surprise me a bit to see an intentional walk now to Soriano.
Absolutely.
Big breaking ball that ends up down in the dirt in that right-handed batter's box. Gets away from Dome. Both runners move up.
Felix P.A. on deck.
They're just going to take the bat out of Soriano's hands in this situation.
It'll be the fourth walk issued by Demontre as we start adding up the walks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 given up by the Pirates. 3 by Cubs pitchers.
The second intentional walk to Alfonso Soriano in this ballgame. They also passed him intentionally back in the 11th inning with 2 outs and a runner at second base, and Felix P.A. grounded to second base to end the inning.
Now I'm assuming Felix P.A. came in strictly for defense in the 7th inning to play center for Reed Johnson. Johnson went 2 for 3 with an RBI single, was hit by a pitch. I don't know if anything happened on that play. We won't know until after the ball game. And Felix since has had 3 at bats, and he's 0 for 3.
It's a lot to ask of a pitcher running the bases, but Kevin Hart really needs to be aware down there at third base. Number one, they're probably going to attack PA with breaking balls, and that's a pitch that is just as likely to end up in the dirt as not. Also, Ryan Doman has a clear throwing lane down there to third base should they attempt a pickoff, even though Gomez is well wide of the bag right now.
A pitch to Felix, hit foul. Bases loaded, the 0-1 to PA, and there's a base hit, and the Cubs will get 2. Hart in, Theriot right behind him. Felix PA comes through. A huge hit, and it's now 6-4.
Another breaking ball. That time PA just jumped out there and got the ball before it finished its break. It's a little soft floater over the shortstop's head into shallow left center. Good jump at second base by Ryan Theriot to score easily on that play. PA's fired up. That's a heck of a motivation when they walk the guy in front of you twice in a ball game to get to you. That time he was able to cash it in.
Well, what a confidence booster for Felix PA. Cubs lead by 2 again. Will it be enough? Derrick Lee would like to add some more just in case. First 2 RBIs of the year for PA. Demontre's pitch. High for ball one. The Cubs have now led by 2 3 times tonight. 2-zip, 4-2, and 6-4. And Kevin Hart will get a chance to pitch with a lead again. Ground ball to Rivas. That'll end the inning. But Felix Pie with a 2-run single, and the Cubs lead for the second straight inning. Can they hold it this time? The bases. Sean Marshall has the opportunity for a save. A whirlwind week plus for him.
A little bit of love for Felix Pie. His teammates know how hard he's been struggling to make something happen with the bat. Comes up with a huge hit to drive home a couple of teammates. Now catch everything that comes your way.
Marshall's trying to save it for Kevin Hart. This is his first career save opportunity, and he faces Ronnie Paulino, who pinch hits. Paulino is hitting for DeMatre, who was charged with 4 runs in his 3 innings. Came down to Marshall and Pignatello for the opening day roster. The Cubs decided to go with Pignatello late after Scott Air got hurt in spring training. Sean essentially converted to a reliever. With the Cubs needing fresh arms, he got the call up today. 3-1 pitch. Popped up by Paulino. He did Sean a favor, ahead in the count. And Derrick Lee makes the play, 1 out.
It's so huge to keep that lead runner off base. Ronnie Paulino gets a pitch up and out over the plate, just a little tardy, pops it up to the right side. Beautiful thing.
Well, we've played 3 games worth, 27 innings, 12 on Monday, 15 tonight. Still 1 game to go.
Penguins ought to be about ready to drop the puck on their second playoff game by now.
Well, this kind of feels like the 3rd or 4th overtime period. Unfortunately for the Cubs, it's not sudden death, or they would have already won this game. It's not the first to score like it is in hockey. A 1-2 to Gomez, a fly to right. Fukudome will not get there, kicks by him, and allows Gomez to get to second base. Tying run comes up again for Pittsburgh.
That's the unfortunate thing about playing a no doubles defense, where you play a couple steps deeper than you normally would. Occasionally that ball's going to dunk in front of you. A nice sliding attempt by Fukudome, but he can't quite get there in time. Gomez legs it all the way to second base for a double.
It's just their 8th hit in almost 15 innings. Again, Luke and Dan coming up. Luke has his taxes done. Dan has gone through 5 packs of bubble gum.
Luke's had his refund check already. They got good seats too. They must know somebody.
The 2-0 to Rivas. Strike one, 2-1. A fly ball deep to left center. Soriano with a beat on it. Gomez will hold it second. Again, if you're going to give up fly balls, do it to that part of the park. One out away.
A lot of room to roam in that gap in left center field. Rivas hits that ball pretty well. Plenty of room. You can see PA just now coming into your picture. That ball was hit pretty much straight away in the gap in left center. Soriano runs it down, no problem.
It's up to Nate McLeod for the Pirates. The Reds hammered the Brewers tonight. 12-4. It has gone final. Marshall has the sign. Soto. Ground ball. Mark DeRosa has it to Derrick Lee. Cubs win. The Cubs win in 15 tonight. They can go for the sweep tomorrow night. Whew. Felix PA with a game-winning hit, a 2-run single in the top of the 15th. And the Cubs have won 4 straight. It has been far from easy here in Pittsburgh. Kevin Hart gets the win. Sean Marshall with his first career save. What a 24-hour stretch it's been for Sean Marshall.
All worthwhile, though, to pick up a save in a ball game like this. That's a huge win, Len. Anytime you go extras, have to battle as hard as the Cubs did against the Pirates tonight to come away with the victory. That's a huge feather in their cap, and congratulations to Sean Marshall.
So the highs and lows for Kevin Hart on this night. Upset after he gave up the game-tying home run. Then he ended up scoring the game-winning run. Scored ahead of Ryan Theriot, and he gets the victory in relief. Nice job, partner. Whew. It's all about the W.
Yes, it is.
Well, that's going to wrap it up for our game coverage, but more to come from Pittsburgh. Stay tuned for post-game live. Luke and Dan will join you next from right here at PNC Park. Our next Cubs telecast will be Friday night from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Broadcast time 5:30 Central with Cubs pregame live. Final score tonight at 15. Cubs 6. Pirates 4. Tonight's in-game scoring provided by ScorePad. Good night. You've been watching Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet.